Welcome to Biscuit Tin RPG, everyone. Apologies on the everything going on lately. We will be back with Red to Black on the 21st of June, and then we'll have another short hiatus. I've got a lot of conventions going on, a lot of events that prevent me from actually participating in streaming. So, we'll be on a little vacation. I believe this is the last one we'll have of City of Illumination for about a month. We'll be back on. I have my calendar in front of me. We should be back July 13th, I believe, is our first date back, barring anything else. And then once we hit July 12th, we'll be doing our actual finally scheduled correctly Red to Black every other Friday. So feel free to do that. Check my socials at Biscuit Tin RPG in all the places to see what my schedule is and where you can find me. And as always, stay crumbly. And Mike, take it away.
That's the way you said it. I know it's the thing you're going for with crumbly. It sort of leans to crusty. I don't know. Sorry. I'm in all sides of emotions. All right. So welcome back to City Illumination. Yep, this will be the last one until we take our long, just over a month hiatus. So let's go ahead and see what the Sandstormers will do today. But first, go ahead and talk about what happened 2 weeks ago. Session 109. Back on the 2Ocean2 Walker, Tav helped mending the simulacrum of Biz, while Prime Biz described to her and Godlina what they encountered on the islands. Drawing on previous knowledge, with Ox maybe remembering a story from Dagny way back when, they discerned that Ribgazin probably made a deal with another Rakshasa named Goramond and was utilizing blood rituals to sate a primal evil, which is a primal evil, but a lesser version known as a Vivictex. Slaughter and evil incarnate. They hoped that they would not encounter such a creature again in the future. Dropping off the young Jubilee back to her tribe, they headed north and passed Blue Crack. They, however, noticed corpses of Marines on the bridge leading up to the gates of the fort, as well as three more hanging Marine bodies on some nearby palm trees further down the coast from the fort. Ox and Biz went to investigate, where they found exit wounds or holes on their bodies. It appeared as if small creatures had forced their way out of these poor souls. Horrified, Captain Ptolemy arrived with some Marines from the fort and approached them and explained to both Biz and Ox that the route to the fort on their way here was ambushed by local tribes using raptors and large humanoid toad creatures that wielded strange magic. They were forced to abandon their carts of supplies and are currently in dire straits and inquired with the Sandswimmers for aid. Ox and his pupils, however, were most curious about these quote unquote people in the tribe and wanted to encounter them, which forced Biz to call on Tav and Godolina to intervene once again. Meeting with the Misgush tribe, as they would eventually be learn or wow, they would eventually learn they were named. They learned that these toad creatures were actually planar monsters called slods. Chaotic and untrustworthy, it seemed that their leader had control over them somehow. The elder lizard folk, this tribe leader named Olik, offered a proposition to the party. In return for their ancestral home of Blue Crack, they would not engage the Federation forces, and all outsiders were no longer welcomed on the island of Sestix. The Sandstormers agreed on their parts and took the 95-man strong company of Marines with them back to Nirvana's fleet. On their way to Nirvana's fleet, Biz and Tav contacted Jeffrey to see if he had acquired some restoration spells and scrolls to aid them, leaving Ox behind to drink with the new uh, merry band of Marines. They met with Jeffrey back at Seabro's home, which they teleported, where they would reminisce on the past with Jeffrey and would drop off some coin for some later investments. With Tab investing in Jeffrey's new patron, this Madame Okazi, returning to the ship the next morning, they arrived at the docked Second Fleet and dropped off the Ducian Scholar of Coralox and Jace, the Imperial Scholar, who they also had found at Blue Crack, and they would continue where he would continue his adventures and his sort of collection of information and knowledge with Commodore Nurbanu. Nurbano also agreed to the plan that they originally concocted. I don't know why I said that. Nurbano agreed to Jared's plan, where they departed and headed for Ekemonu's base to the southeastern tip of the island. Along their way to Zehe Island, Nobel finally met up with Biz, where they briefly discussed questions about his current state with the Shard and goals after the fight with the Freeborns and the Hibis Corps. Eventually, she made her way from the party, and along the way, finding choppy waters thick with mist blocking their view of the island up ahead, Biz utilized his wish spell to control the weather, revealing an enemy galleon, making haste straight towards them. And as the distance began to close between them, they saw underneath the prow the head of a gnarled and ancient sea dragon emerging from beneath the waves. And that's where we find ourselves today. Party is on a collision course with this galleon. There are obviously some freeborns atop the ship, but there are two distinct characters that they managed to observe now with the mist cleared: a sea elf humanoid and a UNT humanoid. So I'll go ahead and bring everyone straight to the map. Straight to the map. Here we
Whee!
go.
Oh man, this is so blue, so ocean.
So Ocean, so Blue. So the 2Ocean2 Walker with George, who is very steadfast in this sort of slow down moment as he begins to try to turn the ship to either direction, looking to avoid a collision as the galleon across the way is making a beeline straight towards you. Like I said, the ship is going at great speeds. The ship's sails are at full mast. Every sail is open, and unfortunately for you all, the wind is going against you. Worse yet, there is a for right now, what's exposed is the large, sort of barnacle infested head of this sea dragon. You can sort of tell it's a sea dragon just by the silhouette underneath the water, but currently riding underneath the ship, but you can see the head sort of peek its way up top as it carve its way towards you. Biz, your Trogodon Titan spawns obviously react defensively, sensing the immediate danger ahead, began to form up around the 2Ocean2 Walker. Now, the ship is coming at great speeds. I will give everyone a chance to sort of figure out what the next course of action is in terms of preparation and what to do. So I'll say that the ship is, about 300 feet away, but it's making great speed. So as of right now, you guys have time to talk to each other, give commands or orders, figure out what you want to do next. Right now, there is no way of avoiding the ship coming towards you.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but yeah,
I
what does
look
the
at
Sound Swimmers want to do right now?
I look at Biz, and I'm like, so is that one of your things? Can you take that thing over?
Looking at it, does it look like a Titan spawn at all? Or is it just a dragon?
You sense no Titan spawn sort of essence or auras from it. And I think all of you can probably agree that it's probably some sort of dragon. So unfortunately, no.
Okay. Do we have
Hmm.
any sort of ballista or anything that we've got attached here?
Yeah, you do have two on the 2Ocean2 Walker. You only
Okay.
have, yeah, you have enough ammunition.
All right. Cool. Because I want to. I just want to like gear up and be like, let's just shoot its eyes out.
Okay. Uh, Kolar's got a new thing, Dominate Monster. Maybe that will work
Oh.
on the dragon.
Dominate it. Flip it over.
Uh,
Ooh. Wait.
I mean, it's gonna be risky because you're gonna have to get her in within
Sixty
You have to
60
get
feet.
feet.
close, yeah.
So
To
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
hit my
gonna be
dice
really
as
close.
well.
Obviously, that's definitely something
So
she can
I
definitely do.
mean, can anyone communicate with it? Like we can ask it, like, "Hey, we let you go. You just leave," or you
I'd have to get
take out the
closer to
people that
communicate.
are, controlling you.
I, I need to be within 60 feet, I think. It's
Okay.
my passive
Let's see.
Need to look at my
range.
spells. I don't think
Yeah.
I have anything like communicate with animal. I haven't had that since my bard levels disappeared.
Godolina can't speak Draconic, but she doesn't think reasoning with this dragon on a collision course with the galleon is prudent at
Yeah.
the
I
moment.
have a feeling
I'm
either way
sure
we're gonna
she,
be fighting the people
I'm
on
sure
board.
she can go and speak to it and pronounce to it, but right now they're too far away.
Okay. Well, I mean, can we just be
So at
like,
least
if
she,
it gets close, be like, we'll offer you freedom for you to go away.
sure, yeah. I mean, she'll try that, but she'll obviously respond to you saying that it obviously, if these people are with freeborns, because you can see freeborn pirates manning the galleon. Not to mention they have the banner waving over the ship.
That's true.
It's easily assumed that this dragon is probably allied itself with Nyxerelia, who is a Triton deity, so she would
Hmm.
probably have means of allies in the lower depths of the seas. But she'll definitely at least try to converse with it
Of
and
course.
maybe do something.
All right. Other than that, I'm gonna pull out the carpet. I'm like, anybody want to go with me across the way?
I can do things from far away. I'll stay over here to keep the spell up.
Fair enough.
Well,
Fair enough.
So
I
what?
also,
So yeah, sorry.
I also have hold monster, so that makes stop it a bit. So that's 90 feet also. So need to get a bit close at least.
So it would just at that point it would just be whatever momentum was left over. Got it.
Yeah, and then we might have time to move out of the way. But we don't get crushed by a dragon.
Mm.
Like I said,
Okay.
George is probably yelling out saying that he can try to avoid the ship, but what is are you guys trying to actively engage with the ship, or like what's the plan? What is also the plan of the Tridons? I mean, they're all going to be defensive. Um,
I
and what is everyone else, your companions, doing? What
okay.
do you want them to do?
Uh, defend the boat. I think would be mine. My big plan is if we can't reason with it or whatever, I just wanna use the loud whisper in the night to create a fissure and crack the boat in half.
Okay, sounds good.
Well, I can get people on board right now if that's what we want. But once you're over there, I have a feeling they're not going to take too kindly to people going on board
That's
suddenly.
fine. I got a carpet.
So
Okay.
anyone who wants over there right now, I can send over.
And
Gordelina's probably going to stay from the back. She's not obviously a close combat per se, but she has spells that can offer, so she can fly too. So she'll do her thing from the air.
All right, I'm gonna hold onto my carpet. If you can throw us over there.
I can only throw. Let's see, hold on, how far am I? I could probably only do one person
That's
at a
fine.
time.
Send me right in front of those dudes right there.
All right.
It's the perfect place to crack this
Okay.
boat in half.
Yeah, we'll do all that when we roll for initiative. But so that's what Biz is
Let's
gonna do.
see,
Um, and or is that what your primes, your other one's gonna do, or is that what you're doing? Because you are currently holding control of it.
right. Yeah.
I don't think that spell that you're talking
Uh,
teleportation. It's not concentration.
no, yeah, it's just the vortex work. So
Okay,
I'll be able to do it without
for
breaking
sure.
anything.
You are holding concentration.
Yeah, actually, I'll have if someone else wants to be teleported by Biz too, I can also send them over, and then who wants it to.
It's wherever you want, man. It's whoever you guys want.
Here's he's a big boy. He can go over there.
Yeah, sure. Karis will go ahead and prepare himself. As long as he's just responsible. As long as there's not another one of those murdering slender men over there.
I can't promise anything.
I can't promise anything. Well, Biz, I don't know if I could trust you right now.
Well, I can only send over one of Ox's men.
No, okay, I mean, he'll definitely go if you want him to go, or you can send one of Ox's guys too, because Ox is going with. Oh, you can only send one person at a time
Yeah,
with Vortex.
Yeah, with
I
Vortex.
can send two, but that would mean they only get 90 feet,
Oh, okay, I see.
so they'd be above the
Yeah,
water.
just send
Unless
me
we got
with my
closer.
carpet. I'll be fine.
All right.
Yeah, because as soon as we start, this is where this is the layout when we're starting the combat. So they're currently going to be what?
Yeah.
Oops. No.
I'm probably gonna be doing this later in the fight with just sending Charlodons on board once we get closer. So
Yeah, because currently from tip to tip, 125. Well, I bet you can put right here. Tip to tip, not crossing swords. 120 feet from prow to prow. There you go.
There's no way we can. We just descended.
Ah, no, okay.
How does it even
So,
work? Jesus.
I don't know. Okay,
I'm gonna
my
mute
men,
myself now.
my mind is an enigma. All right, so so who you gonna send? If you're gonna do the other biz teleport too as well, Roman, are you gonna send one
Which
of
which of your men do
Ox's,
you want to go with you,
or
Ox?
do you
Choose
want?
I
one.
mean, I
Yeah,
don't,
do you want Chris?
I don't think we need anybody else. If I can manage to crack this thing in half, then I can
Mhm.
just get on my carpet and come
I
back.
see.
Yeah,
So
but if you
that's your
don't,
plan.
you are with
Yeah,
looks to be like 10 other
there's
people.
there's like 4 people. I got this. I got this.
He is
11.
taking his carpet with him, so I think that's his escape plan.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, if you feel confident, it can just be
I'm
you.
nothing. I exude confidence.
I will be sending Trogodons after you, though.
Okay.
So,
Wait,
So for
after
right
me or with me?
after you,
after.
if you don't
Oh
succeed.
Jesus! I don't like this.
So, we'll go ahead and just focus on what the three players are making. So, Ox, you're doing that. Biz one is doing that. Biz two,
Biz 2 will,
I'm gonna call him the same thing as you because you're both pretty much the same.
yeah. Let me see what spells he's
And
been.
then Tav, you can figure out what you want to do. And then
Uh,
when we roll initiative, then you can sort of figure out what you want your NPCs to do.
So we
Makes it
got
a
BP
little bit
and
easier.
B2.
Yeah, BP one, BP two.
well, here's the good news. I have my 8th level, so I could dominate monster as well.
Sure.
Um, but for the moment, I will.
I'll also take control of all your Trogonons too, by the way. I can do that.
Okay.
So just tell me what you want them to do, and then I'll do all the rolling for them because that's a lot. And you already are a level, what, 20 sorcerer, so
18, yeah.
yeah, you got a lot
So,
already on your plate. Plus, you have another guy that has have like 12 spell slots
yeah, because I'm
left.
being. So, no one else wanted to take the simulacrum, so it's my job.
No one else wants to take this. Wow.
It's you, bro.
Shut up, Roman.
No one else wants to. It's everyone else's fault, not mine. Um, the Tridents are just gonna stay by the ship, and then when
Sure.
anything is within range, just throw Tridents out. They're gonna do that,
Yeah, I sort of figured that's the case. They're just gonna try to protect the ship at all costs.
and then the ones that go on board are gonna fuck shit up. But
Okay. We'll get when we get to there. So, what is other biz gonna do? What do you want
other
him to do?
biz
What do you
will.
plan with him?
I kind of want him to turn someone into a whale
Hmm,
and just start hitting the ship from the outside or something. I feel like that's the
sure,
most he can do.
sure.
So who on board, or I guess you can also do one of Chogodons.
Yeah, that too.
So
Just do it on a Trogonon.
yeah, just choose one random Chogodon,
I
turn
got you.
to a
I'll choose. I'll choose.
sperm whale.
I'll choose one of the closer ones over here.
All right.
Okay. So that's what you two are going to be doing when your turn starts, and we roll for initiative. What about you, Ted? What's your plan?
I'm gonna. Can I move right now? Or
You can move right now.
so?
Yeah, everyone can
Yeah.
get in position right now because, like I said, the ship. We're not like this map isn't the exact moment the fight starts, so you guys can get into position right now. I'll say that the ship's still oncoming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast fire myself. Get it up on fly up here. Just be ready to cast hold
Gotcha.
monster.
Oh, I see. Okay,
Yeah.
Gotcha. That's right.
If
So
it
you're
gets
gonna
too close.
Gotcha. You're gonna go up fly, and they're gonna try to dominate or control the dragon. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Let's go and roll for initiative.
Let's see.
You guys should know by now.
Yeah, there's
Every D&D party comes up with a plan, but does the plan really, fall in line with what happens?
No, it never does.
It rarely does. I will say that sometimes it could if the party is.
not us.
Yeah.
Yes, I wasn't gonna
It's
say it, but I'm
never
saying like
fully
if the
going
party
to.
was committed to their roles and were very organized in how they did things.
Look,
But we aren't.
there's not
I
many
would-
times that I
Unfortunately.
was destined to do something,
Look,
but my
right.
initiative was 220s with advantage.
Look, well, that's great. I mean, like I said, I hate to say it, but like meta players are pretty good in these kinds of scenarios because they're into the combat, they're into the strategy. So no, okay. So sorry, roll for initiative. So Talalik, wow.
Wow.
Oxico. You got a 20? A
That is
20?
a 22.
22. Wow.
I crit, so just 20.
Jesus fucking
Let's go.
my God, Tav.
22.
What the fuck? This is crazy. This is gonna be a good day.
So what are these other guys gonna do? Nothing.
Those were
Let's
our
just end
only
it.
good rolls for the day.
Yeah, everything
So
else is all ones.
So 22 and 20. Tav got 22 as well.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm assuming Tav is the higher initiative.
Yeah.
I have a dex of 15.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm an 18, so yeah.
Yeah, I already.
Shut.
As
I'm
soon as you
gonna.
said that.
I'm assuming that me and Ox are switching because I need to put you
Yep.
on board before you can take your turn. So
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that would probably be the best. Otherwise, it's just
And
sitting there for a turn. What's up?
and I can go after
Oh,
them
you want
also.
to?
So
Okay, okay, gotcha. So you want to all switch.
so
So
Sweet.
Biz is going 22, 25. Okay, and then it goes Ox, and then Tav.
Yeah.
yeah.
Hopefully, they don't go before you all. You know
If
what I mean?
anybody goes before us, I'm be like, this is not fair.
Yeah, we were pretty good. Oops.
I couldn't possibly have gone any faster.
Yeah.
There are moments in D&D games when you roll and you're just like, yeah, I think it's time to go.
Yeah.
I've used all of my 20s for the rest of the year in this game.
Yeah.
On that one roll.
I should
Um.
can I say I've moved to the edge of the ship as well for
Mm-hmm.
this.
Yeah, you can move. Yeah. No. Yeah. You guys can situate yourself at the best possible spot. All I'm saying is that when the battle starts, this is what the mask will look like,
I
or
know
when you
she's
guys get closer.
yeah, because I know she's going in for the dominate monster, so I just want to be in
Um,
range for
I'm
some stuff.
actually gonna have George roll for himself,
Okay,
because he's gonna be driving the ship.
got it.
So I'll take care of George as well, along with the Trogodons.
You want me to roll for him at least?
Yeah, that'd be great.
All
Thank you.
right. 13 plus. I think his. Get out of here, Zoom. Go away. Why are you also there? Okay. George. That is a 15 for George.
George. All right. The enemies, Sea Dragon, um, Crew, Marrows, and the two Joe Schmoes. There you go. All right. Go to Lena gets a +2. But yeah, 15. Okay. Who got 15? George. What's George AC?
George's AC is 15.
Okay, they're gonna go at the same time. They have the same AC or Dex. Sorry.
Initiatives. What?
Yes. Yeah. I don't know why. Anyways,
They're the same, it's fine.
they're the same. It's cool. So Army of Trogs. What's Trogs Dex?
I just not have their sheet up. Hold
Maybe I'll find it for you.
I wonder if
on.
their Dex is. I
It
don't know
is
what that
plus
means.
0.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I roll 2.
Nice.
Okay. Sea Dragon.
The two Joe Schmoes.
You don't know their names yet, you know? So
That's
to
fair.
you guys, they're just two judgments.
I would never will learn the names because they
Never
will be
will
dead.
We'll never.
The dragon
learn.
also gets a +0, gets a 5.
Let's see if they can name themselves at the bottom of the ocean.
+1, 18.
Might be worthwhile to take one of them in just for questioning.
No.
+3.
This was not
Yeah.
discussed.
Well, I'm discussing it right now,
All right.
and I think it's a good idea.
Well, grab them out of the water then.
I think the fact that
+8.
you spared one of the people at the Blue Crag and then let them go.
Mm-hmm.
Whew. All right,
I think I'm able to
so
spare one guy here.
this is the initiative so far. We
New
have
rules.
you three obviously going first. The enemy crew, the two Joe Schmoes, George and Godolina, the Marrows, which you've not seen yet, but they're there. Sea Dragons, the Sea Dragon, not Sea Dragons, Sea Dragon, and the Army of Trogodons. I think should be good. I don't think anyone wants to switch, so we'll go ahead and start things off there. The mist has cleared. The ship has continued its path, and you are about 120 feet away. You start off with Biz. What are you doing, man?
All right. Biz is waving his hands, controlling the weather, and as he does, he looks at you, Arch, says, "All right, keep going." And I'm gonna cast Vortex Warp with distance spell and warp him onto the middle of the ship.
Middle of the ship.
with my
Where exactly is
equipment
that?
in my hand.
Where exactly is that?
Well,
What's
we didn't really discuss this.
what's the range? What's the range of your warp vortex?
Well, it's 90 feet normally, but I'm doubling it, so it's 180. So it could be
180.
basically anywhere in the front half.
I figured
Gotcha.
a good place would probably be. Honestly, I figured right here would work just
Just
fine.
like you guys are
Yeah,
next to all these
you
guys.
can
It's kind of what
literally
I
get you
assumed.
can literally get to the two guys back here if you want to. But yeah, if you want to go like right here,
Yeah, do you want to be near big guys or you want to be near the little small guys in
Let's
front?
do. Let's. I mean, you know what?
there's
Let's
no
do
big
here.
guys on here.
Let's do here.
Right there.
Yeah,
Okay.
because I can scooch over here and then just cut the boat in half.
Okay.
Okay.
So just like right here. Yeah, not like
Okie dokie.
square.
Cool, cool.
So
Yeah, go ahead and move Ox with the carpet.
All right, here we go.
space folds around you as you
Bloop.
bloop,
Bloop.
pop over there.
And my carpet. Wee. Which is on top of me.
I
Yeah.
lose one sorcery point.
All right.
Uh
Baby carpet.
cool. And Bismuth will uh just kind of crouch down so he's not super visible. And Biz 2 will walk up and polymorph one of the trogodons to a sperm whale.
Sperm whale. Okay. You can go ahead and roll HP for him.
All right, that's 14d20 plus 42.
That's gonna be definitely more than 5 HP.
That is 149 HP. I should kind of roll poorly on it.
No. Oh no.
Okay. So the blue number is his current HP. If you select them.
All right.
But yeah, I'm the one controlling him. So all right. All right, and then you have the rest of your people. You have your NPCs, and then you want the Trogodon. Some Trogodon's going to attack. Obviously, the Sperm Whale is going to go that way. What's the category in the Sperm Whale? Is he a huge?
Sperm whale is gargantuan.
Gotcha. So he's that big. All right. Cool. Cool.
Um,
And he's going straight to break the ship too. Yeah. Or is he
yeah,
going straight to the dragon? Okay.
he's gonna go help Ox like mess the ship up. I think.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I think that's the plan.
Okay. And then what do you want the rest of your NPCs doing?
I don't think any of them are really in range to do anything right now. So I think a lot of them are just gonna move up to the front and hold their actions to shoot.
Okay.
Let's see. So your there is 60 feet. It's unfortunate, but yeah. So he's moving up here. He's gonna bonus action like hide below the like edge of the ship.
Sure.
And it's gonna be where is my man? Is Gassan here?
He is not. I thought he was. Good
He's,
call.
he's below decks. It's fine.
He's
Maybe. Maybe.
talking to Orestes right now.
Yeah, he's not in there. Okay, good.
Someone
Interesting.
needs to, because it certainly isn't us.
No one has talked
I can't talk to him.
I
in
offered
so
to,
long. No, I know
I-
you had a conversation, but it's very brief because he doesn't have the same mental capacity as he
Yeah.
used to. And we
What-
haven't really, you haven't really looked into trying to figure out what you can do to
something I'll
change him or
eventually get to.
something. Yeah, it's something you can get to soon. Gassan.
He's basically gonna do the same thing, just move to the front and hide.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, gotcha. All right.
There.
I will inform that the big swarm whale has found a group of Meros led by a larger Mero champion. They're swimming 20 feet under the water, so that's how he can see him.
I will telepathically communicate that with everyone on the board of the ship.
Okay.
Except Ox, because he's not
You,
here.
so did you want to send half of the Trogodons forward, or did you want to keep all of them around the ship?
Knowing there are some Marrows, I think I will send like a good chunk of them forward. Yeah.
Okay, you have 19.
We'll say just like right half goes
The
forward.
entire right half?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. They're just gonna swim forward. 60. Okay. Anything else?
That is me. That's second is Silver gonna do the exact same thing. He's gonna move up here though. Hide. Um, and then is there anyone else I can do? Other than that, I think that's it.
Okay. Before we move on to the last, we just finish moving real quick.
Sure.
Come with all these bastards.
Get over there. Wait, get over here.
Get over here. Wait, over here.
Go over there. Sit down and stand up.
The rest are just gonna go ahead and move in front of the ship. Make a wall of lizard muscle. Okay. Ox Company, you teleport over to the other side, Ox.
Yep.
And yeah, I will immediately say that there are like two, like there's an anaconda that's like wrapped around the base of this mass,
Okay.
and then there's another
Damn.
anaconda, like not like Titan boa size, but they're relatively large, and they look at you, the little tongue thing, and then that's all they do. The freeborns look around, and was like, "What the hell?"
Oh, you picked the wrong side. And I'm just going to step on my carpet and I'm going to scooch back just a tad. Boop. And right here underneath me, I'm going to stab my sword into it and use Fissure of Downfall.
Okay. Which
Going,
direction? Yeah,
Going this direction.
that direction. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, you're like 1 foot off the ground, yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, okay. Yeah, go ahead and describe. You had still roll damage, so go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Well, it creates a. Oh, the damage is from the fall, not from what it does. It creates a 5 foot fissure that extends out to a point you selected within 30 feet. Any creature touching the wide fissure makes a dex save. Falling 10,
Interesting.
it's 10 feet deep.
It doesn't not gonna do much
It
to the
does.
ship.
It does. If anyone that's near it, it's 3d6 magical and 4d8 necrotic.
So I will say that you'll carve a 10 foot like fissure into the ship, but the ship is pretty tall.
Okay.
So you'll carve into it, so you get to see what's below this area. But yeah, people who are nearby will fall into it and obviously suffer damage. But unfortunately, it's not big enough to carve the ship. And I
How
forgot
tall
that
is the ship? Because I would have adjusted,
it
but that's
it's a
fine.
galleon. It's a galleon. So the galleon height to base is about like 80 to 100 feet. It's a
Oh,
big
okay.
ship. It's a
Oh,
first rate
wow.
ship.
Oh,
Just like
okay.
how your ship is a second rate ship. It's around 60 feet up, like
Oh.
high. Like these are two big ships coming at each other.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why I say it's a galleon,
Okay.
which a
Because
galleon you can think of like a pirate
I
ship.
would have done it closer to the water line then, but
Okay,
that's
well
fine.
that's fine. You can, but like I said, even with a 10 foot drop, you're talking about a 10, 100, maybe 80 to 100 foot ship that's just gonna divot into the water.
Yep.
Because you're also carving something into water. The water's gonna fill that void.
Yeah, that's fine.
So
No, I was just like instead of doing it on the top where it's like outside of the water, I would have done it where it's like it carves a gash into the side and water starts to go into the ship. That was the plan.
uh right. Okay. But understand that it's a big ship,
Yes,
and
yes. So it
even
won't.
that
It's not
10
going to sink immediately, but yes,
immediately, correct. It could, but
yes.
yes, I
I'm
got
just
you.
there to
Okay.
do some really vicious
Gotcha.
like
That's fine.
disabling.
So how do you so now that since now you know the information,
Yes.
do you want to carve it like down here?
Yeah.
Like along the
Along the
edges?
edges. Yeah.
It's 15 foot. How long is the
It's
fissure?
a 30 foot
Ooh,
long
perfect.
gash in the side of the
That's
ship.
that's pretty cool. Okay, yeah. So I would say that you want to probably go over the ship.
Yep.
Like right here is fine.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're gonna do that. Okay,
Yep.
cool. With that 10 foot just rips as planks of bent wood begins to screech and break, sending shrapnel everywhere. I'll say that this guy's gonna make a dex saving throw. And none of these marrows are affected because they're 20 feet below the water already.
Fine.
You're about 60, 70 feet above the water because of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll go ahead and make a save for this guy. I'll say DC's 15. That fails for sure.
Bye.
So I'll go ahead and roll. How much damage?
It's 3d6 plus 4d8. I'm guessing they
Yeah.
don't have any major.
No,
Okay.
they have no
All right. Let me
immunities or
go ahead. I'll
resistances.
just
They're just
roll
normal
all at once
dudes.
then.
Yeah, you're probably gonna kill this guy.
If he doesn't, that guy deserves to live if he doesn't die.
Okay, so you're actually flying 60
3 dice,
feet in the
6
air with your
foot, yeah.
carpets. Oh, sorry, no, you would actually be.
33 damage.
He definitely dead. I gotta look up the actual. Give me a basement. That's about it's about 100 feet. Yeah, so you're about 110 feet up in the air right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. He falls in and you just hear blood curdling screams as he gets ripped apart and thrown overboard.
Oh,
All right.
Right.
Anything else on you for Ox?
Yeah. Is my bald head, is that a bonus action?
I think it is. If you want to read it again.
I don't have it. I don't think he ever gave it to me.
Oh,
Um,
maybe.
unless it's in my unless it was in a direct message, which would have been a good
Probably
idea.
is in the direct messages. Yeah, now that I think
Oh,
about it.
well,
I
but
think I pinned it though. No, I
okay.
did not. That's not even you. Fuck.
I've got a lot of things pinned in here. Oh, that the
I
last thing
know.
I have from this game pinned is Lady Barkita.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Okay.
Um, it's all Thurzok stuff.
That is not me, for sure.
Snake and Codes. This was a little bit a while ago. Maybe I have it on here. What's going on?
Which one of the guys over here, the two Joe Schmoes, which one looks the most dangerous, just at a first glance?
I'll say the UNT just because of the UNT. The Sea Elf is your typical hot ass looking Sea Elf who's got an eye patch. The UNT's in dark robes.
Cool. I'm gonna use my bonus action instead to make him kneel for the king. Oh wait,
What's the
never
range
mind. He
of
has
that?
to be within 30 feet. I can't.
Yeah.
Ah, darn it.
You can still fly towards him.
Oh yeah.
You
Let's
haven't
see.
really moved. You only moved 5 feet, so.
Oh, that's true. Oh yeah. Then I can go right here, and then they're within 30 feet.
Yeah,
Kneel,
okay.
kneel for the king.
All right, so the UNT.
Yep.
Oh, fuck, I forgot they have character sheets.
Wisdom 16.
Yes. On the UNT, you can see he has a heavy crossbow on his back that's not pulled out yet.
Mm-hmm.
He has obviously like some sort of magical necklace around him. You can see he has a plethora of rings. Underneath his robes, he's got some bracers on. He's got a cloak of protection that's over his robes. You can also see, actually, in front of him are two drums that you thought you would never see again.
oh God.
No! I'm gonna get my
Um,
drums back.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
So here we go.
The drums of panic and the drums of silence. We need to
Um,
go.
this is a magical effect from a weapon. That's going to be a 18 plus 3, 21 for the wisdom save.
Fantastic. In that case, he needs to make a con save as I expend 2 charges as a reaction to punish the defiant. Con save DC
Gotcha.
16.
Gotcha. So this one's plus 11 now.
Perfect. That's
First die on advantage is a 30, so and then
all
the
right.
next
Cool.
one's
So he's gonna
27.
take half of 4d6.
Okie dokie.
Congratulations on half. He takes wow. Go ahead and take that 6 damage for being defiant, you little so and so.
Is that already halved?
Yeah, that's already halved.
Gotcha.
Just like burst into flames for being a dick.
Emerging from the sudden attack, you definitely have the attention of this UNT. Okay.
Yep. In that case, I'm gonna go ahead and take some of the rest of my movement and just go a little bit further back.
Scooty doo.
Scoodly doodly. There we go.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right. That is Ox. Narzon, Kumal. There's not a whole lot they can do until things get closer, so they're just gonna keep an eye out along the sides of the boat and the back side of it to make sure nothing sneaky's up behind us.
Okay.
And they're gonna ready the ballistas.
Okay.
Dealies. So.
Okay. So they go ahead and start writing the ballistas.
Yes.
I think that's all for you, yeah?
Yep.
All right, Tev.
Okay, I'm gonna start by flying up the pole. Let's see how far I have left.
So the boat, your boat is about 67 feet wide, so I'll say 70. And then going up at a 45-degree angle, you go up an additional 15 feet before you cast fly. So you're at what, 95 feet before you cast fly above the water. Just
Okay, yeah,
just to give you
so
reference, just to give you reference.
okay, yes. Then I don't do that because then I will never reach him.
Yeah, because like I said, the Sea Dragons is at the base of the ship, so that's below 100 feet because that's how high the ship is.
Okay, so
And you're 60 feet currently, or 70, you're 70 feet currently above him.
oh, God,
And the only thing that's
man.
exposed is his head, obviously, because he's only showing his head.
The
Yeah.
confound theorem is
Yeah.
annoying.
Which is fine. You can still target him. I'm just saying you can only really see his head. You can't see his body.
Yeah, but I only have 90 feet on that, so I can't reach him because of whatever theory.
Whatever math theory there is that allows me not to.
Well,
Uh,
2D. If we're playing on like a 3D, it'd be different. You would actually see it.
yeah, it's like that way instead of that way.
Mm-hmm.
That makes it longer.
Yeah.
2D,
And
3D. I'm playing 4D, y'all.
I'm playing 5D. Just
Oh,
so you know.
Jesus. We need to leave. It's too
Yeah.
dangerous for me.
It's
Okay,
too much math.
gonna I'm gonna dash over there. Then. So I'm still off 60 feet up in the air, I think you said.
I'll say 60 feet. That's fine. Yeah.
60, 50. But then I used my action, so I only have bonus checks, and I don't think I have really anything I want to do with that bonus action right now. Do have bar step, but I don't really need that right now. Have that. It's a long time since we've played, so I need to remind myself of things that I have. Don't need to do that. I don't need to do that. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do anything else with myself, at least. Uh, Colox, that's the wrong one. How far can she go? Where is it? Oh, where is it? I think it's 40 feet now. Yeah. Why didn't you do that? There we go. Make it there. Okay. Yeah, she's just gonna dash forward. So she's oh god. She is closer, and that is for later use. This is a surprise tool that we're gonna use later.
Mm-hmm.
It's not anything she needs to do right now. Okay, nope. She's good there. And I think does this boat have a crow's nest?
Yeah, I'll say that the crow's nest is on this one.
Okay. That's a little bit far back, and she doesn't have that kind of range.
I'll say if you want her to have her. Oh, I see. Yeah.
Hmm.
Actually, fuck it. It can be both. It can be both. Doesn't matter. You can be in this
Yeah.
one too if you want.
Yeah.
It's still like what, 40 feet up in the air.
Yeah, it does
Yeah.
help really. It's pretty high. She's just gonna move over here too, and ready an action to shoot when anything is within her range.
I mean, you probably didn't ask, but did you want her to be on high ground? You know, we just want to leave her up there since that's all she's gonna do, or no?
Mm,
Because you probably didn't know that there was a crow's nest at the beginning. So, did you want to just have her start up in the crow's nest?
yeah, let's have a start up on the
Okay,
process
sounds
there.
good.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
cool. Okay, and then you're gonna have her older action stuff like that.
yeah,
Okay.
and then just moving forward to be ready to attack if anything happens. And
Steven.
it's
It's like the scene of Helm's Deep where you have Gimli and it's just Steven's just like,
I can. How
I'm
many
gonna
are
murder so many pirates.
there?
Jeez. Mhm. Okay.
we're kind of bunched up, but that's probably fine.
Yeah, there's
I
No,
would
it's
nothing
fine.
say.
there's no problems there. No one knows fireball in this
Listen,
world.
yeah, there's no spellcaster. That dragon isn't gonna breathe fire on us all. Come on.
Yeah,
It's
it's not that kind of dragon.
No,
fine.
again,
It's
it's
gonna
a water
shoot
dragon.
bubbles.
It doesn't do that.
It's gonna hydroblast. That's all it's going to do.
It's fine.
Oh no, we found Pokemon.
Yeah, it's gonna just hydroblast, tide, and surf all in the same.
Oh no.
Yeah, surf.
I think that's where is that thing that I wrote down somewhere? And I don't remember. Is it higher up? Yes, it is. I found it. Lorenzo is gonna cast Shadow Blade.
Oh
Okay.
no.
It just lets you get a blade made of shadows.
Yep.
That's that ready.
Yeah. So
Gibby's like, when did you learn to do that? Yesterday.
Honestly, I didn't know I could do it. Just as magic.
Oh, you know,
Yeah.
I'm magic. Just 2 days psychic damage on hit.
Oh, I'm actually the real star pupil of Tav. All right. Is there anything else, Tav, that you need to do for your characters?
No, that's everything. So I'm good.
All
Let's see
right.
if we die. Yay.
All right. So I need to measure the ship. Full speed ahead. It's gonna go ahead and pivot, costing you 20 feet, 15 feet. Then I have, let's see, with the wind, 100 feet. Ooh.
Oh God.
Is it having difficulty because of that hole in the side?
No.
Damn, I'm gonna have to make that hole bigger. Good thing I've
Yeah,
got 6 more charges.
you're gonna have to, because like it's
That's what the
filling up.
whale's for.
It's filling. Yeah, that's gonna definitely come into play. But it's filling up with water right now. But obviously the sea is a 6 second turn, so sure, I would assume that a few thousand gallons of seawater have definitely filled into the hole into the hold, but it's a huge ship, so it's gonna take a little bit more than
No,
that. So yes, a bigger hole would do it, or just gash the crap out of the bottom of it.
That's totally fine. My main thing is not to destroy it this round. I just want at least one person that's inside to have been too close, and it really inconveniences the rest of the day.
I think dying would be a big
Pretty
inconvenience.
inconvenient, yeah. That guy's in there like, I was just having a ham sandwich. What in
Right there.
Oh. Wow. Just leave everybody behind.
Yep. Right, now drag everybody fucking over.
It's just like Ox just sitting there like, hey, get back here.
We got real close real quick. Okay.
Yeah, like I said, the wind is with them. If you had used your control weather to deny that, then they wouldn't have gotten that close.
Well, it takes time to change the weather. It takes like a few minutes to
Yeah, come on, Mike.
change the
We're not
effects.
magic spell.
I gave you the option. Yeah, I'm like, hey, you guys have, maybe 5-10 minutes. You could have started it and then begin your turn. It could have
Well,
made
it
it.
takes at least 10 up to 40.
Okay. Well, I would have been generous,
Oh. Well,
I would have been
Well,
like, you want to divert the wind at least like by 20 degrees or something. That makes a huge difference. You could have just asked.
well, I was too busy planning
Right.
to turn a
No,
crocodile into a whale.
I know you were. I know that you were literally focused on other things, which is totally reasonable. But that's the sad reality we live in.
Ourselves, all right?
It happens too often, but it happens.
I don't like the way you said that.
I don't either, but it's the truth. Okay.
If I had feelings, I'd be attacked right now.
Good thing you don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just over here playing with metal.
So you're 60 feet tag. You're gonna have to make a dex saving throw to get out of the way, and I'll make dex saving throws for these 3 trogodons.
No, 14. That's not good.
14. That's definitely not good. I will say that you're yeah, I was gonna say if you're a little bit higher, you would have hit the mast and the sails, but you don't. You hit the front of the ship. So I will say you will. Which way do you want to be on? This side or the other side?
Yeah, I want to be on this side.
Actually, we'll actually get to that in a minute because you have fly, but you don't have hover. Um, unless your fly says that you have hover.
I'm gonna check.
Yeah, because
Uh,
that's the only way you can stay flying if you get like knocked
doing
prone.
doing which you can hover.
Okay, cool. So you're good. We don't have to worry about that, but you still get hit. So, um, actually, what would you roll? 14?
14. Yeah.
Yeah, you pass.
Yay!
Yeah, it's a big ass thing, you know.
Oh my God, it's coming towards me.
Yeah,
What am I gonna do?
you honestly just passed. Like it's a reasonable DC. All right. I think that is everybody. Yes. Okay. So crew, he's driving the ship. He drove the ship over there. As they're driving past, these two ballistas, this ballista is going to fire over at. Oh, I got to roll for Dex for the Juggernauts for that for sure. Actually, no, they're just gonna move. They're just gonna move because, well, okay, those two are gonna move because they definitely are not within, but this one has to take a Dex save. Um, okay, 14 passes. Nice. We'll go this way. So no one got hurt on that. But the two ballistas, this ballista is gonna go ahead and shoot the mast where the crow's nest is,
Oh no.
and then this ballista is gonna go ahead and shoot this ballista.
No.
Right.
Rude.
I
So the
also
one,
assume after all this, all my rogues are gone.
oh, you're what?
The rogues, they're holding actions.
Are they within range of anything? Oh, where
They
are
should
they?
be.
What are they? Oh, they're shooting their range weapons.
Yeah, they're either using a dagger or their pistols.
You realize that the ship is still 30, 40. This like ship's still 30 feet up high, like higher than them.
Did the
Realize that
dagger, did the dragon not come with the ship?
Dragon's not the Dragon's turn yet.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
the
So it's
dragon
staying
just
Yeah.
happened
behind.
to be there.
It just
Great.
happened to be under it. It was not isn't carrying it along. Okay.
No, it was not. It was riding the currents underneath it.
Well, we
So yeah, your ship's right here, and this is their ship. They were slightly bigger than your ship because it's a
Never mind
first-rate
then.
galleon. Yeah.
well we learned something today. Don't assume it's attached to the ship.
Um. Yeah. So unfortunately, there's nothing unless you want to throw your weapons at the ship. But
Yes.
I don't think
I have a
that.
feeling you're not gonna let me get sneak attack against the ship.
I mean,
So
yeah, you can get sneak attack. It's just not gonna do. I mean, yeah, go ahead if you want to, man. I'll give it to you. The ship
I
has a lot of
mean,
HP.
Aim for the
if
hole.
we're trying to break this ship, I mean, we might as well start shooting, right?
Are you gonna shoot?
Yeah.
Are you gonna aim at the 30-foot gap or
Okay,
sort
yeah,
of?
I was just trying to make it bigger if I can.
Sure. Yeah, that's totally fine.
Yeah.
That's totally fine.
Blow this thing up.
Well, first off, Ox, you said that you wanted to put it near the like, where the water is on the ship.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
So
that is still
there's like a hole above and then there's some below, I guess.
okay. The range is technically around like let's see. So you're at the tip. So let's start. Let's
Tip.
measure it with silver at the tip. You're basically 30 feet away. You're 30 feet away. Um, but the ship at the bottom is around an additional 40 feet, so that's a 70-foot range. Because yeah, I remember your ship is, even though you guys are on the maps 2D, but your ship is
I think
still
it's
slightly
still
lower.
looking still
Actually, yeah, no, it's still because you're way up
90
on the top
feet
of
on
the
the
ship.
pistol
Yeah, not a
at the
pistol. Yeah, there you go.
range.
Yeah, I'll do it for sure.
Uh, so all right,
Yeah,
we'll
good.
start with silver. It's a
Sure.
+9 to hit.
Okay, should hit.
Do I get advantage for hiding against the ship?
Yeah, I'll give you advantage, man. Go ahead. It's
All
fine.
right.
I'm saying it should hit. It could. It
Okay,
may
I
not.
crit.
Oh, there you go.
So
There you go. There you
gonna
go.
be double.
Yeah.
All
So it's
right.
gonna be 10d6 instead.
Sure.
2d10.
Yeah.
There you go.
Let's see. I feel like it's no, I think it's a dagger. It's fine. All right. 10d6.
I don't care. Right now, I just don't care.
I think it's funny.
That's what I
Like he's just
assumed.
gonna be like, unfortunately, the ship is immune to
Yeah, it's kind of what I'm expecting at this point. Like, this thing is gonna take
I have
damage from
not
this,
done any
right?
of that thus far.
Yeah, but there's always that first moment where you're like, this could
Right.
be funny. It's
Yeah,
enchanting.
no.
I hate
Like
you.
you did this
true.
with the when I crit with
I'm
the
not saying
Troodon
that.
against the giant Slender Man thing. It,
Yeah, I'm not
it
saying
didn't
I
take
haven't
any
done it before in the
damage.
past. I'm saying I haven't done it yet, or here in this battle.
Okay, it takes
This battle
35
just
piercing
started.
damage.
35 points damage. So with the pistol, crack shot. Like I said, it's already heavily exposed. How wide is the fissure again?
It is a 10-foot wide fissure.
Pretty big. And at the very end, on the far end, probably like over here, where you can see a better angle, you basically increase the length of it by an additional 5 feet as more timber and metal are thrown about.
I hope it got the
Awesome.
second guy eating a ham sandwich.
I don't think any of the others are doing anything.
Wusu
Uh,
was holding
Besides
also.
Vusu, we'll get to that in a minute.
Kisama's also holding an action with his pistol, so he'll also shoot.
Okay, I mean his position's pretty bad, but
Uh, actually, no, he'll hold it until the dragon probably comes into view because I'm assuming it's coming at some point.
okay,
So
okay. And then I think
his Vakadi was
Verkadi,
holding his dagger. He doesn't have a pistol.
yeah, I don't think Verkadi's gonna throw a dagger at a ship.
Yeah, I don't want him to lose
I mean,
that.
maybe.
He's not that kind of guy. I don't think.
He's more, yeah, he's good at 7 people. So yeah, that's it for me
Okay, and then
on hard
Vosu,
actions.
you're good. All right, Vosu.
She was 40 feet up. Does she see these people then?
She can see just the people up here. She can't see anyone else because the ship, if you can tell, the ship looks like it's bisected. So you see like this section goes down to this section, and then stairs lead up to this section. It's one of those type of ships.
Yeah.
But she can see. I'll say she can see the three guys up here.
Yeah,
At
she's
least.
gonna start by shooting that one.
Okay, okay.
See if she hits. I don't remember. Plus 11. Okay, so dirty 20.
Yes, sir.
And that's a 1d8 plus 1d6 plus 7. And it's 12 plus 19 damage.
90 damage. Okay.
I'm just gonna shoot him again if he's not dead. Yeah, that's a hit. And then that's 13 damage.
Okay, he's dead.
Yay!
Yeah, murder. Got it.
And then the last one on the one behind him.
Sure.
Come on, come on. Okay, yeah, that's only 13 to hit.
13 does not hit, unfortunately.
Oh. Okay, yeah, that's it for her.
Okay, so this one no longer is manned, so he's gonna go ahead and get on it, but he's gonna change targets. This one's gonna go ahead and continue target the mast. So it's gonna be plus 7 hits. 21 hit the mast, will hit the mast.
Oh
Sorry,
god.
20 will hit the mast. Let's go over receivable damage. 9 damage isn't gonna do much. A giant ballista just goes right through the mast underneath, shakes the mast a little bit. Bosu sort of has to hold on a little bit momentarily, but she is an elf, so she is very well balanced with her body.
I could just imagine Kira seeing this going, God damn it!
Fuck. He goes over with a hammer, just like hammers it out. And then the other one's gonna go ahead and shoot at it's gonna shoot the ship. Just gonna shoot the ship. Fine. Got no other targets now. It does hit. Wait. Does not hit. We can't do math.
Our ham
It
sandwich is
it
protected.
it sort of just slides off the round corner of the ship, of the prow, and goes straight into the water. Right. The two large snakes that are wrapped around are gonna go ahead, bonus action, turn into their Yuan T forms.
Incredibly rude. Dislike.
You can see that. Well, I think the only people who can see the one over here, and they're going to go ahead and use their actions, and they are reminiscent of the same archer like UNTs that you encountered before in the past. Um, they have very unique sort of strung bows. They're wearing a lot of hides. But obviously they're also they all of them are donning a unique sort of like I forgot what it's called. It's like those shoulder pauldrons with the capes, like a shoulder cape.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I
yeah.
forgot what they're called. They're all donned something similar. It's not like pristine. They're all rugged, torn to shreds. But the image is of a kraken. So it's on a purple field. So the banner is purple, and then it's a cerulean blue kraken head with two black tridents behind it crossing each other. You don't know what that symbol means, but it's you can sort of discern that they're definitely allied with Nice Aurelia. They have to be. There's no, I mean, you could assume it could be the Hibis Corps too, but it just makes sense since they're from the ocean. Um,
We've been informed by chat that it's a capelet or
ah,
a
okay.
capelet. I'm not sure how to
Capulets.
pronounce it.
I think it's a cap. I think yeah. It's definitely. I don't know if I'm saying it right either, but it's
It's
definitely a capulet.
it's a
Thank you.
capelet. You cape
Got
and
you.
let it hang
Capulet.
out.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Could not think of the word from the life of me. All right, so they're gonna go ahead. Both of them are gonna go ahead and notch a unique arrow.
I don't like that at all.
So they take their arrow, but then the people at the front of the ship of the prow, they see that sort of they have like this jar that's open, a dark clay jar that's open, it has some scribbles and wax, not scribbles, parchments that wrapped on it like a charms against evil. And they're going to go ahead and dip their arrow. And coming back up, the once pristine steel tipped arrows are now lathered in this dark ichor.
I
Now
don't
go ahead
like
and
it.
notch those arrows.
Mm-mm.
Let's see who wants to aim at. Let's go Horlocks. Right off the bat. No. We're gonna obviously focus one on. Now, unfortunately, we're not gonna target. Can we target Warforges?
I mean, they could. You could shoot at them.
Cannot. They are not blood and guts type of individuals. So Biz is safe along with Silver and other Biz.
Biz, you'll keep your eyes this time.
We'll go ahead and
Goodness.
fire one at Lorenza and one at Corlox instead of closest.
Oh
So the
no.
one going to Corlox will be this guy. And which one did I choose? I chose that. I'm gonna roll D2, D4. Here we go. Which one did I choose? Oh no. Maybe this guy. Okay. Um, plus 11 to hit, plus 9 to hit, plus 2 because of it's a plus. Those are magical bows, so plus 11 to hit. Okay.
Ugh.
On Corlox, here we go. Plus 11. That's an 18.
That just hits.
Ooh. So here's the normal damage from the bow 1d8 plus 6. That is a 7 points of magical piercing damage. Uh, and then,
No, and then.
so the bow, the arrow goes right into, I guess, her shoulder or into her arm. Um, I'll say that because I only roll a 7, I roll a 1 for damage. It doesn't go through her arm. It just gives her a nice flesh wound. It rips a good portion of her tricep off through the cuirass of her armor. Um, she winces at the pain from the arrow initially, and looks up in anger, looking to get some revenge. But then she suddenly goes back and she starts scratching the wound. And nearby, Biz, you can see that the her blood is starting to coagulate in a sort of murky green yellowish hue. As if her blood is like taking on a rapid infection.
Oh, that's fun.
Mm.
Yeah, that's not good. Okay. She is infected with something.
That's fun.
Disease.
Yay.
All right, and then on Lorenza, damn, it's on both your people. Sorry. 21, 22, sorry, will hit.
Yeah, that will.
And then 11 points of magical piercing. And then she also feel I gotta roll which one was. Okay. Damn. It's not good. Okay. Both are infected regardless. And then we'll see what happens. Um, that's out of the way. Oh, I have a ballista back here. I'm gonna go ahead at disadvantage attack the sperm whale. It is sort of coasting the just underneath the surface, but I'll go ahead and just take a shot. So I'll go ahead and roll a disadvantage. Definitely not gonna hit. Boop. Right. And then we're gonna go ahead and do close combat over here. So they're all gonna go up 10 feet each. They're gonna go up half their movement. Oh no, they can go up their full movement. So they'll go up 15 feet because they're all below the water surface by 20 feet. So they'll be within 5 feet range. So all of them are now 5 feet. And I'll go ahead and make these adjustments when it's not my turn. But they're gonna go ahead and go over here. Ooh. So 20, so only 10 feet. So you can only go that far, but she's gonna go ahead and sprint 20 feet. She'll go ahead and sprint 20 feet. 20 feet, 20 feet, 20 feet. She has to go back 10 feet. 10 feet. So definitely going to attack him. She's the only one. So the Marrow champion, um, pulls out, lunges forward with his harpoon weapon. He makes 3 attacks, one with its bite, one with its claw, or one with a harpoon or tail. I'll go and use the one with the harpoon. So we'll go for the bite against the sperm whale. So that's a +8 to hit. The 12 does not hit the sperm whale. I don't think so. Sperm whale AC is 13. Nope. And then we go to the claw. Biting does not, basically the rough skin of the sperm whale just denies it. Maybe there's layers of barnacles that he just chips away, just doesn't get through. Going with the slash, also +8. Yes, will hit by 1. So the claw goes through for 2d4 plus 5. 4 plus 5 is 9 points of damage. Oops. Right. And then the harpoon, another +8. 17 will hit for 2d6 plus 5. Oops, that's a d8. That is 7, uh, 12 points. And is it grappled? Huge or small, cannot grapple it. So Spermwell is not grappled by the Marrow to his dismay. And then move more people underneath the waves. 6. All right. I think that's it for normal people. So everyone else up here had to move, they had to dash, so they're not attacking anybody. We go into the Joe Schmoes. The Joe Schmoes. We'll start off with the Yuan T, who has attention still away at Ox.
Uh-huh.
So he's gonna pull out. Let's see what I got. See what I got. Range, range, range. You're so far away. You're also 10 additional feet up above him.
Yeah.
So basically 60-foot range,
Mm-hmm.
give or take, which is still within the wheelhouse of some of the spells that I have in mind.
No, don't do
So
those.
we'll go ahead and yeah, plug it. He's gonna go ahead and pull out a level 6 spell scroll that
Mm,
contains the fireball spell.
fantastic. I am going to use lightning reflexes
You
to
already used your reaction.
counterspell.
Oh, do you have
Yes,
two? Do you have double reaction?
I do.
Okay, so you're gonna use what is it called again?
Counterspell.
You're gonna Cosmo. Okay, so there's level 6.
Yep. So I gotta. We'll see how this works out. My spell casting modifier. Where the hell is my spells? There it is. So this modifier is a +2. So we'll see. Da da da. Because it's not my spell attack; it's my modifier, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, crap. 13.
Oh, I thought you did it. Okay. So it's only going to affect you. So you just need to make a dex saving throw. Yeah, just make a dex saving throw.
Yeah. Thank goodness I have advantage on that.
Yeah, not your carpet though.
My carpet's coming with me. You bastard.
We'll see after this.
Rude. 18.
18. Yeah, you definitely pass. So you only take half the fire damage. Um, we'll see what your carpet did. So let me roll damage. So it's actually 6. Okay, gotta do math. So this is 9, 10, 11. 11d6.
Ugh.
45 points of fire damage. So you take half of that, and then your fire, obviously, your carpet takes half of that. I will say that your carpet is currently on fire. And half of it is pretty much scorched off. So you're like skateboarding on this on fire. You're skateboarding on like a fiery carpet right now.
Not again.
Yeah. All right, so that's his
Well,
turn.
that one's got my attention now.
Yeah. All right, so when he casts the scroll, he uses it to cast the spell. The scroll actually turns into water and it sort of falls off the edge. Um, and then he's gonna go ahead and as a bonus action, do it again. No,
Wow.
as a bonus action, he's gonna go ahead and summon his Eldritch Cannon. He's gonna plop it. He's an artificer.
He could summon. He's about to
He's an
summon
artificer.
my ass to punch him in the mouth.
He's gonna throw his Eldritch Cannon, which is in the form of blue, a blue snake-headed toad. And he's gonna throw it over here, and I'm gonna turn the turret into a force turret. And he's gonna go a force ballista, and on that same bonus action, he's gonna go ahead and fire that ballista at you. All right, so I gotta roll the hits. Bum, 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 bum.
I don't know how anyone will miss.
Yeah, 22 will definitely hit.
Yep.
That's going to be on the force ballista, 3d8 force damage, and the target creature pushing the target creature 5 feet away automatically because that's how just cannon works.
Yep.
All right, 3d8. So in total, 9 points of force damage.
Okay.
All right, and you're off your carpet.
What?
You get 4. You get pushed 5 feet away.
Oh
Five-
man, I
five
thought I
feet.
could. I thought I could just like hunker down.
Now
Fine,
with the
whatever.
sword, now with the way the Eldritch cannons work, they automatically push you away.
All right.
All right, so you're falling, and you just look out at your my God. All right, he's gonna go ahead and move down the ways, and then the sea elf is going to slap him on the back as a sign of good job. Then he is going to go ahead and he's going to take out what looks like a conch shell, and he's going to spend his action to play a tune. It's going to last 6 seconds. And that's what he's just going to do for his turn. And at the end of it, he's going to yell out, "Brace for impact!" Right?
That
And
can be
then
good.
he's going to go ahead and move on to George. George is like, "Fuck no." All right, so so George is gonna have to do a hard turn to try and save the ship. It's not at this rate, it doesn't look great because the ship at one full speed with the wind behind it. So he's hoping to minimize the ram if he can try to get this part of the ship hit and hopefully, you know, offset the amount of kinetic force that's going to come from the ramming from a much bigger ship. But because he's going to turn the ship a good 180, maybe 45 at full hard. The God, I'm just using really terrible words right now.
You got it, man. We understand.
The ship's going to sort of look like this,
Yeah.
which is very, very sudden. So everyone on deck is going to, besides Godolina and Tav and George, because he's holding on with the wheel, has to make strength saving throws, and they have to be near something holding on to it to ensure that they don't get thrown about.
Oh God.
So
Strength saving throw.
you either have a strength saving throw. What else are you gonna do? Dodge, acrobatics? That's not gonna come in handy when a ship is turning at full
I've
torque.
got to fail this.
I know it's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate.
Oh, I'm
Um,
falling off the ship.
okay, so I'll give you the options. You can make a strength saving throw, right? Or within reason, you can drop prone and let you slide to the edge and just take a little bit of damage. But if you do that, um, which you can, but I'm trying to think for the casters such as yourself who's holding concentration,
If
you
I
may have to
take
make
damage,
it.
I'll have to make it, but it's just a
You're gonna have
decent
to make a
time.
con save. You're gonna make a concentration check. So that's your options. You either make the strength saving throw or you just go ahead and just make the concentration check now.
I'll
Because
make
if
the
you
con
fail, because if
save
you fail the strength
because
save, then you're gonna have to make a concentration check anyways.
yeah, I'm gonna fail it anyway. So I'm just gonna take this damage and do it because I feel pretty confident I could make it.
Sure. So yeah, everyone needs to make saves.
Let's see if Biz 2 falls off there. He'll make the saves.
DC is 16.
Uh, the 13 minus 2.
Gotcha.
Uh,
Kumal makes it with a 20, and Narsan fails with a 4.
Steaming
Oh.
is off board.
I would
Uh,
assume that if he realizes he's losing grip, he'd drop. But, that's up to you.
What do you say, Tev? He's
Steven is off. Cordox is off.
oh, okay. Yeah.
Silver
Uh,
rolled a 1.
Lorenzo is off.
Oh,
Oh god, you have a minus 1 2. Gassan, what's wrong with you?
Gibby is off.
This is 5.
Bruce is probably.
You actually meant it. Nope, you won't. You fucking can't believe this guy.
She got a
Rolled a
13.
9.
What was the DC?
15 or 16.
Yep.
She falls off.
Oh
Every
god.
every
She's
single
falling
one
off
of
from
my
that
guys.
height. Oh my.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna roll for Curious next. So everyone so far has failed.
Everyone.
Holy
With
fuck.
the exception
And-
of Kumal.
With the exception of Kumal.
And Orestes
The-
is just sliding around under the deck.
Oh my god. Yeah, Rest is a slide down there, which that could maybe help in the future. I'll roll for Curious, which should be pretty good. Nat 20, yeah. He just holds on to the grated floor down there. He's like, everyone hold on. Oh no.
Even George is probably like, well, that may not have been the best option.
So
Yeah.
yeah, so everyone's flying off.
The image of him hard turning the ship and everyone just sort of, whoa! It's like an entire group of people just falling off. It's incredibly funny.
Yeah, so thankfully for Narzan and Gassan, they hit the ramp or they hit the railing and the ballista. Unfortunately, I'll go ahead and roll for the ballista if it falls off the ship.
Well, I rolled so low on everyone else, but for the rule I needed a 2 or more on, I rolled a 17. So
Okay.
I
So
gave my con save handily.
okay, yeah. So you can you're keeping it up, but you're still flying.
Yeah, I'm just sliding around.
Oh no, you chose the slide. You chose the lay down, right?
Yeah, I'm sliding on the ground.
What about your other one?
Everyone else fell off. I chose to do the save.
Okay. So you're prone.
I'm prone,
right here at the
everyone else is
ground.
off the ship.
Gotcha. Okay, for sure. My bad. Well, that's good. So 3 people are still on the ship.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and roll for the ballista. Ballista's off. Douche. So basically, the ballista and everyone else are 30 feet below where you guys initially were. So you guys are falling into the ocean. The Trogonauts are just like, oh no, that's not the plan. That's not the plan.
I could just imagine, like, from this distance, Ox just gets knocked off his carpet, sees the ship turn, and everyone just go wee, like away
Vosu
from
is-
the side.
Vosu is still falling from the crow's nest, so she's about 10 feet above the water. So she's still about 60, 70 feet above everybody. She's 10 feet above these people, but 40 feet above all these. You guys are negative 30 below. Great. That's, oh man. Okay. Uh, hope you all can swim.
Kyrus can.
Stop. He's good though. All right. I think that's it for George Kiris. Now it's his turn because he's part of the ship. He's gonna go and use his action to move over here and pick up both Gassan, Narzan, and Business so they're no longer prone. That is something good.
Yep.
Thank you very much, Curious.
No problem. And his next plan is to obviously throw some rope down, but right now everyone that has is falling off currently is in dire straits.
Yeah, there's a ship coming at him.
Yep.
They're
Yeah.
fine.
They're fine.
Yeah.
I have never been more happy to be so far removed from the party in my entire
Bro, this
life.
isn't the first time that this kind of scenario, not specifically, but where you see the party is just like suffering. Just like, wow, I'm so happy I'm over here. I know for a fact there have been several instances where you're on your carpet or you ran ahead of everybody when you were raging and you were not at the scene of catastrophe.
I mean,
That I am
last session, yeah.
exactly. Exactly.
I can't believe Gibby died. Where is he?
Did Gibby die?
He disappeared.
Oh, I
He
must
was
have accidentally
here.
deleted him. My bad, my bad.
He might be under one of the troglodynes or
No,
something.
he's definitely not. He's definitely not. I accidentally deleted him.
Hmm.
All
Can't
right.
believe he's dead.
I mean, that's
Yeah.
fine. He's probably.
I mean, it's a 60-foot drop into the water. I mean, and I think we've all watched enough internet and TV to realize that falling into water at a high at
It's
a
like
certain
hitting the
height.
old concrete.
It's like yeah, pretty much. It's not pretty. But this is D&D, so it's not that bad because
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
just D6 per 10 feet. Givey. There you are, buddy. That's not you. That's you. All right. Minus 30 feet. I think that's everybody. Unfortunately. Okay. Oh, where's George? There he is. Godolina is probably gonna try and do some collateral damage. Yeah, this ballista's gone. There's no way you guys are gonna get that.
Aw.
I mean, the only person who can lift it is Curious.
and he
Yeah, I
and he
mean,
has the helm of the Sea Rider or whatever.
bro, how he okay, I get that.
We have
Okay.
bigger fish to
How
fry
about
right
how about
now.
yeah, how about now you can get it after the battle.
we
Yeah, yeah.
we gotta not be
Not saying it's lost
drowning
forever.
and
I'm
be
saying right
pinned by
now,
another ship.
definitely not worth the time to get
Look,
right now.
I'm just
We're gonna
letting
take
you all
this
know
ship.
that my priorities are in the right place.
Yeah, they're in some place.
We gotta make 3Ocean 3 Walker.
Jeez, please. Okay.
It's probably gonna have to happen.
With the hard turn, George can still push an additional 20 feet.
Oh God,
That is
he's
gonna
not
be
in a
rough.
good place.
Anyone still on there is about to fall off.
Godolina is actually caught in the sails, so she's actually right here. So yeah, this is great. This is good times. Good news, everyone.
It's like the line of people in the water.
Yeah, it's just how it is right now. Oh boy. Okay. It's the best he could do, but he's trying to save the ship too. Something. All George can do is drive the ship. Can't really ask much.
You got this,
All right,
George.
go to Lena. All right, Lena, that's what you got. I need to save people. Some people. That's all I can do. Uh, she's stuck in the sail, so she has to fly out of it. She's flying currently 30 feet in the air, so she is 60 feet away from everybody, so that's a dash, unfortunately. Uh, there's absolutely nothing. What can I do with Davis wings? There's not touch a willing creature. At higher level, you can cast a spell. Fifth or higher, you can target one additional. I can only target 3 people to get flying. Concentrating 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I had to make a. So she'll go ahead and fly this way. 30 feet.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, the ship's right there. I forgot. 30 feet over here, so she can see everyone falling. The spell range is only. Oh, it's touch.
Oh
Fuck.
God.
No. Okay. Not good. Can I just use guidance? Is
Can
that
I just
is
use
that
guidance?
is that the only thing I can do in this situation?
I guide you. Don't get crushed.
Here's an additional D4 to help you with your check. Range is still touch, for fuck's sake. Actually, I forgot the guy was a touch spell. Damn. All right, anyways, I really don't know what she can do to save some of these people.
If I'm not mistaken, Mike, there's a
Oh, Featherfall.
she
I have
has
Featherfall.
she has a plot armor.
She does not have plot armor. I actually took that away after she came back, so now she definitely could die.
Oh no.
Oh
Oh
yeah.
no! So we could literally lose. This is
Yeah, she
amazing.
was basically she was supposed
Yeah,
to get you all
we
to this
need to
point.
not let her die.
I'm not saying that you lose if she dies, but I'm saying if she dies, she
It becomes
dies.
a lot harder if she
It becomes
dies.
very challenging. Yes, yes.
She's our kind of our gateway into the city.
She dies, and we all go. Well, I guess we're done here.
There are definitely some ways you guys can work around it. It's just not going to be fun or pretty or easy. But I'm
We
not
know
saying that that's the end.
we know we need her blood.
Like I said, there are definitely means that you as a party have definitely done in the past to
I know I'm the
circumnavigate
one who's like,
certain situations.
I know Biz is like the most removed from this friend group, but I feel like a lot you two should be a lot more like, oh no, we gotta not let our friend die.
I don't know about that.
It's probably fine.
I feel like Ox and Tav have just become colder as the days have gone by. More realist.
I mean,
Featherfall.
it,
We
it,
do have Featherfall. See if
yeah,
that actually can do some stuff. Yeah. Featherfall. Range is 60. Good. And I can target up to 5. And I can't unfortunately cast at higher levels. Only target 5 people. Sucks. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 4 people are unfortunate. She only can go 60, so I'm gonna ask the party who are the people that you want to slow the damage down.
All right.
So
Uh,
I can go like right here. You know, she can fly from here to here. Oh God.
Oh God.
She can fly
That's
from here to
right.
here. 15. She can target people at 60 feet. So it's 5 people. Who do you guys want? It's a
Okay.
feather fall.
So first off, Kumal was safe, not Narzan.
Oh, sorry.
Secondly, you can let him fall in the ocean; he'll be fine.
Fair.
Wusu has Misty Step, so she's fine at least.
Well, he's on the other side of the ship, so no.
Wusu's right there.
No, he's actually Narzan's still on the ship because Kumal is on this side.
Oh yeah,
And Naruto's on this side, so they're both fine. They're all fine. So
Okay.
your people are fine.
Well, fine.
Hilarious.
of course.
That is funny.
the strong guys. Hey, what are you guys doing down there?
Okay, sorry. So obviously I'm thinking Corlox as one.
Yeah.
Bismuth 2 can fly, but I don't know if it's gonna matter. But it's not a big deal if he falls. He's the
He's a
least important person
simulacrum, who
here.
cares?
Yeah, he's a simulacrum. So
Okay.
he can take some damage.
So
It's fine.
Corlox is one so far. Who else?
Yeah.
Silver.
Silver.
Steven.
Steven.
I was like waiting. I'm like, so we're just gonna let Steven just take, go again, huh? Round
Across
five.
the way.
Round 5,
Save
huh?
Steven!
Round 5 all over again, I see.
Look, we don't need Steven going more dark side than he already has. We're trying to be good guys.
Maybe it's too late.
I mean,
You save
I'm
the child,
trying to
and
be...
then
No, I'm gonna be honest. We're all lost cause at this point.
if I'm being real, Verkadi and Lorenza are so in the line of like they're gonna get spearheaded by the ship. I think
That's
they need some
true.
help.
That's true. So you have 2 more people because you already chose 3. Oh wait, I chose business. Sorry. So you have 3 still. Sorry. My bad. I don't know why I put on. I put on silver. Duh, that's who I was targeting.
Silver and
Yep, Steven.
Farlox and Steven.
Yep.
So 2 more is
2 more. Just 2 more.
I want this
Why?
recorded that I saved Steven.
Fucking take it. Oh god.
I'm gonna say Gibby and Ricardo because they are the most in danger. Lorenzo can probably have some time to get out of it.
She has a
Up there.
chance. Yeah, but the
Has
other
a
two
chance.
the other two are definitely are in direct line of
Once
the
it gets
ship.
onto my turn, I can once again teleport people out. So it's just a matter of will they last until then.
Nah.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, so that's your final answer, Givy and Verkati.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So as they're falling, they actually turn on their backs and slowly descend. Still not in a good situation, at least for these three down here, or these two, but it saves them from going splat into the water and then getting crushed by the ship. So
Mhm.
all works out. Godolina unleashes this basically faint celestial soliloquy that I think most of you don't understand because you don't speak celestial low spirits. And bright, luminous lights appear underneath everybody in the form of like rays that bend underneath all the people that are falling that, that she caught. But the rest are just like, what the fuck? Like Vosu's like, seriously?
Ox is like, ugh, it's too bright over there.
Business is just like
Yeah, the
no
whisper
one cared
tonight's
about
like,
me.
too bright, more slaughter.
Shut up, we'll get to it.
Shove me into something bloody.
Oh god.
Looks at dragon.
Will do. All right, that's it for Godolina. Bonus actions. Ay, ay, ay. Nothing right now. All right. That's it for Godolina and George. I already did the Marrows. I forgot that they had their own things. So that's okay. Sea Dragon.
I see a dragon.
I see a dragon.
I'm gonna play peekaboo. If I can't see it, it can't see me.
We are in such an incredible group right now. Look at this perfect line.
What time to
There's
be
a lightning
alive?
bolt and it's perfect.
The lightning bolt or like a good cone just hits everyone.
Be perfect, yeah. Who's measuring?
Actually, yeah. Book it. It's gonna go for the big sperm whale.
Oh, not my buddy.
All right, so each creature, so it's an action, it could do 5 presence or make 1 bite and 2 fin attacks. And then it goes straight to the sperm whale and do all that. So we'll go do 1 bite on the sperm whale. There's a plus 13 to hit from the dragon. That is a big 23 to hit the sperm whale, which definitely hits.
AC's 13.
Yeah, I gotcha. 2d10 plus 7 for the initial damage. So that's 13 plus 7, 30, 20 points of piercing damage. And then 3d6 cold damage from the sea dragon. So 4 more cold damage. Okay. And then fin attacks. These are 2d6 each, so plus 13 again. So first one, and yep, I'll hit. And that is 46 plus 14 altogether for an additional 32 points of damage onto the sperm whale. And that will be it for the sea dragon. We'll go on to the army of trogs, which they all did their things already, but they're going to go ahead and make a melee attack. Or sorry, the sperm whale is going to go ahead and make a melee attack. Sperm whale. That's up there it is. We're going to focus on the dragon, obviously, because that's the bigger threat. So 2 attacks, one with its bite and one with its tail. So we'll do a bite attack plus 11 to hit on the sea dragon. That should hit the sea dragon. Yes. Okay. And that is 3d8 plus 8. 3, 11. Nice. 17 points. Wait. 19. Can't do math. 19 points of damage. Spell any damage resistance? Damage immunity colds and no. Okay. So 19.
19 plus another 8, right?
Yeah. And then minus 8. And then the tail attack. Another. Oh, it's yeah. The bite the whole grappling thing is not gonna, the swallowing is not gonna do anything because it's also a gargantuan creature. So it's just gonna do its tail attack. So plus 11 hits. Will hit as well again. That's going to be 3d6. Or 3d6 bludgeoning if the target is an object now. So just 3d6. So 4, 10 plus 8, so 18 more damage. Onto the sea dragon, as there is a underwater slapping of tails going on. All right. The trogs over here though actually get to do stuff. I'm assuming that you said to defend, so they're actually just gonna try and
Just
brace.
like grab the ship and
They're
slow it
they're
down.
gonna literally throw themselves at the ship to slow it down.
That's my boys.
That's what they're gonna do.
You act as a
Yeah.
bracing
I will
pad.
say that these four over here are gonna just try to make the divot even bigger or the gap even bigger. So I need to look at their stats again. They're just like, "Rah, I'm a gator dragon thing. Rah,
Ship murderer. Let's go.
rah." There's just that one that's just like rar, smash, smash.
And the other ones are just like pass.
Shiver me timbers. All right, Quincy, cut it out. 3 attacks, one with its trident, one with its bite, one with its tail. Okay, so +5 to all these. All right, I'm gonna do. Yeah, I might just do. I'll do the ones here. So 4 of those. So here we go. +5, +5, +5. There you go. One hits with the bites. 2d. Sorry, the trident 2d6. Okay, it's doing some stuff. All right, I'll do the bites next. One more hits. Or 2d8. Wait, 2d8. No, 1d10. Sorry. Nice. Divot's getting bigger. More water's getting in through. You can see that the ship is sort of taking on water because it also forced itself to go along, so it took on even more water. So the ship is sinking. It probably sunk a good 10 to 15 feet.
Yeah.
Still relatively high, but it is definitely taking on water.
We're gonna turn this thing into a submarine.
Tail. Jeez. Here we go. Nice crit. Miss. Hit. Miss. So 1 crit, 1 miss. So it's 46, 5d6 plus 6. 24. That's doing a lot of damage right now on the side. They basically are now just like pouring inside. And I will tell you right now, Biz, the 2 Trogonans that go in first, they simply reply to you and say, "There's 2 big things in here."
All right. This is getting up from the ground. Oh, there's more things inside. Hold on.
Pierce is like, "What?" And the other 3 are just like, "What?"
Stuff going on. Hold on. I gotta get people off the
All
ship.
right. They're gonna go ahead and just take the brunt. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll Constitution savings throws to determine how much damage they're gonna take because they're gonna try and hold off. No, they're gonna make strength checks. They're gonna make very difficult strength checks, but I'm gonna have 2 of them make it at advantage, because that should suffice. So first one, strength is +3. What I roll? Okay, so 18, 17. Unfortunately, even with the bulk, the ship doesn't slow down. It doesn't slow down to a speed that would lessen the force, the impact. Unfortunately, even with all those advantages. Oh, I forgot there's more down here.
Yeah, Tav, you should have used.
Here we
Hold
go.
ship.
Yeah,
Hold
I have
ship.
one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I have it right in my pocket. Fuck you. I can see Tab doing that. Yeah, it's right here. Fuck you. Piece of shit with the carpet. All right. All right. So one more roll with advantage. There you go. Unfortunately, I will say that it's not going to basically. Originally, it was going to rip a good portion of the ship, maybe even split your ship. But right now, it's not going to do that. So I think your Trogodons have done enough at the sacrifice of a good many. I will say that 2 will die in the process of trying to slow this thing down. But it is a worthy cost, as the ship will not break the ship in half. But it will still pierce the ship. The durability of the ship is good enough, but it will take on a lot of water as well. But regardless, your Trogodons have done what they did. However, they do say to you, like I said, there are 2 large creatures in here. By the way,
Any descriptors other than big?
big turtles with multiple heads.
Oh God.
Okay. Hydra turtles. Interesting. That's okay, cool. All right. My Trogodons died doing what they love, and that's protecting me.
God
It's so
damn.
good.
So at the end of the
Jesus.
Trog's turn, before the new turn starts, the Sea Dragon's gonna use its legendary actions.
Oh God, no.
Sea dragon can use fire.
These
water.
drag. And it's gonna go ahead and use.
I'm gonna hit him with D's dragon.
Dragon bees. Nope.
Yeah, it's just gonna go ahead and use.
Oh, we are children.
I don't know what you're talking about.
This is gonna use a tail attack. Just another tail attack on the Trogodon. Okay, so plus 13 to hit the Trogodon. Or sorry, Sperm Whale. Definitely hits. That's gonna do 2d8 plus 7. 14 points of additional damage. Trogodon's down to 58 HP, or sorry, Sperm Whale's down to 50 HP. It's looking rough. All right, but then we go on to the top of the order, and I think we'll go ahead and take a break right there
All
before we
right.
start the next turn.
We'll be
Yeah,
back
so
in a
much is
minute.
about to happen.
I had something. I don't know. Whatever. We'll be back. Mute. back, everybody. Thank you for waiting. We are in the middle of a fight. I am falling. All right, Mike.
Yes. So, we return back with the sand swimmers and their crew, undergoing a very tumultuous encounter with a bunch of freeborns led by two suspicious people, along with some sea monsters and sea creatures. The two suspicious people are definitely representative of some sort of unknown faction that must be aligned with Nyxerelia at this point. But we will go ahead and start the next new turn with Ox. You're not falling, you just got pushed 5 feet away, and so you're basically about to fall. But I
Isn't
will give
Biz
you the
first?
Biz
oh, I'm
is
sorry,
first.
Biz, my bad. Biz, you are looking on in horror as well, most of them have been saved, but the oncoming ship and the now known brand new knowledge that there are two large entities within this ship for some odd reason does not bode well for your party, especially the 2Ocean2 Walker. So, what do you want to do, Bismuth?
Okay. I will. Biz 2 will fly. He'll bonus action spend the sorcery point to fly.
Okay.
And he's gonna go up 30.
Okay. So he's basically at the same level as the ship.
Yeah. And if
Okay.
you can see onto the deck of the ship, he will vortex warp. Let's do
Ooh.
people who are most in danger. Coralox and Lorenza
Corlox
uh
Lenza.
up onto the deck.
Okay. Okay.
And then Biz Prime is gonna walk down here and fly. He's gonna go 20 feet up
Okay.
above the deck. Am I able to see onto the top of the third deck that high?
You can actually see the people over here now. You can't see these people because they're about 10 or 15 feet higher than you, but you can see the people over here based on where you're currently at.
Okay.
So you can actually see the UNT, the two freeborns over here. You can see the two UNTs that are at the top of these masts, which are an additional 40 feet up in the air. So it's about 60, 70 feet up in the air above you. Yeah, you can see that. You can't see these two back here. You definitely can't see these two guys back here.
That's fine. I just need to see the
Actually, no,
deck.
I take that back. You can see everyone on the side because I'm trying to remember angles. So you can see everyone. You just can't see these people currently because the ship is technically higher.
All right.
Yeah.
I will vortex warp Ricati and Givy with a twin spell as well. And they're gonna go onto the deck of their ship. So
Deck of your ship.
no, the enemy ship. So they're gonna go like
Oh, so
over
Gassan,
here.
Gassan and Gibby,
Ricati and Givy.
or Cotty and Gibby. They're gonna go over here. Oh, where are you throwing? Just go
I
ahead.
think can I see onto the up here? No,
No,
right?
you can only see on this area and then everything after that. So this area, and you could see up to here.
I'll put them like right here at the staircase so they can go up if they want.
Okay.
So like here and here.
Okay. Yeah, you can go move them.
I can move Ricati, I can't move Givy.
What? Oh, that's right. Okay.
That's both the business turns. Um, okay. Ricati is gonna immediately throw a dagger at the one in front of him. That's right next to Gibby.
Yeah.
It's 11 plus.
No, no.
Okay, great. Can't do a lot of damage. 86 plus 54. 38 plus 8 is 46.
Sure. So you both Verkati and Givy are vortexed seamlessly through the ship and reappear in front of a very surprised freeborn pirate, a humanoid man, very young, shocked because he only has his hatchet and he gets just obliterated by the dagger throw that goes right through his jugular and comes out the other end. Dead.
Take that, buddy.
Typical anime blood splashing.
Yeah.
Right, great. And Riccardi will don't want to run below deck. That's a bad idea. He's gonna just go up here. And that's not where he can really hide. Yeah, he'll just go there and stay there. Silver is falling slowly.
Silver is falling slowly with Featherfall.
So
So
can she like
she's
maneuver her way like away from the ship?
let me check. Let me look at Featherfall real quick. It slows their rate of descent by 60 feet per round. If the creature lands before it takes no falling damage, blah blah blah. So it just slows them down. So yes, she can go ahead and make a move to climb over back onto the ship. Well, she is 30 feet down, so she would have to find a way to climb it up. And I will say that Kyrus did throw a rope over here, though. So I'll go ahead and put a marker. But yeah, unfortunately, she has no way of climbing. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna say that there are like those in carved ladders on your ship. So I'll say that there's one on either side, on each side. So she can, so she's slowly falling. She can slowly make her way to one of those, still descending. Um, but yeah, she can make her way to one of those if you want.
She will do that.
Okay, the closest one would probably be this one by Biz.
Yeah.
So though there's one beneath you, Biz. So she'll, since she's slowly falling, she can still just follow the trail and end up 15 feet over there beneath you.
Okay. And then she'll just dash on deck.
Okay,
Uh,
that's fine.
and then
Yeah, I'll just put it right here.
and I guess she's just gonna take another shot at the giant crack in the ship.
Okay,
This is what we're doing
Yeah.
sure.
now. Not one. Bless you.
It almost hits one of the Trogodons.
In fact, it makes her gun misfire. So
Oh, perfect.
her pistol gets clogged up.
This is why. This is why you use swords and axes.
In a fantasy setting.
Yeah.
Because you
Well,
can't.
I can't really hit this axe from 40 feet away.
I mean, if you can, if you know how to do it right.
She just had more strength,
Yeah.
Gassan
or
will
finesse.
unfortunately try to do the same thing as well.
Okay.
Just shoot at the broadside of the ship. God, you guys are rolling terribly. It's, 17 to hit.
17 will hit. You actually no, you miss. Sorry, you just miss.
Okay.
I'll say it hit, but it just doesn't do damage.
Uh, and Gassan's gonna brace for impact, I guess, and just kind of like hunker down and try to
Sure.
stay on the ship.
I gotcha. Okay.
And that's it for me.
Trogodons. You want these four to continue to go in there and fight the creatures, or what do you want these four to do? These guys are still trying to slow down. I would assume, unless you want to change the directive.
Can
Um,
I'll go into the Trilon's heads. I'll ask, does the creature look like it's
I'll show you what it looks like.
hostile? All right, great.
They look docile, but you don't know if it's because they're waiting for something or they're just right. They're not reacting to the Trogodons entering right now since they just entered.
Okay.
But you can. I'll show you. I'll show you what they look like. I guess. That's what the one in front of the other one looks like.
Okay.
I'm gonna name it Papa Steve.
Mama and Papa. All right. So yeah, so it's basically a gargantuan. Well, it's a huge creature, a huge tortoise with 5 heads or 4 heads,
Okay.
and
I'm
they
gonna
snap.
I'm gonna order unless until it starts showing signs of hostility, just ignore them and go above deck, or keep attacking the. They probably can't fit through there, huh? It's not made for a large Trogodon.
What?
These like staircases up.
Well, they would have to go through it. So the one it's right here. If you had to put a map, the first one's right here, and the second one is right behind it. So they would have to go through these two giant tortoise hydra creatures to even get to it, which would probably introduce combat to them. Um, but I will say at the beginning of turn, the ship, say that this is the ship level, because of the hole and the bigger the hole is, it's now sort of turned to the left a little bit, a 45-degree angle, which means it's like how should I put it? It's veering that way because of where the hole's at. If it
So
was on
that's
the
like
other, if it
it's
was on the
swinging
other
towards
side, it would have been
us.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Shit, that's not good.
yeah. So if even if it like sinks abruptly, I mean,
So
still gonna.
we talked about this. The Trogodons are really heavy, right?
The what?
Trogodons, they're really heavy. Like heavy enough
Yeah,
that they'd affect the weight of the ship.
they could. Yes, they definitely
Could I
could.
have them start shifting in towards the other side to stop it from leering over to our ship?
You're gonna order ones to do that to just get inside.
Yeah, get
All right.
inside and just try to move over to the other
So
side.
as they pile in one by one, the front giant tortoise is going to use its reaction to attack this one. So they're now that one's going to be drawn into combat now. I will say that I can only attack one guy, so they're going to start making their way. Did you want all of them to just start piling there? Or well, I mean, you could probably get these three to get in there. The rest would,
I think I'm
you know,
gonna have those three go in. Does it feel like I can?
just four of them.
I can't stop. The ship's gonna collide no matter what next turn. I can't.
It
Force
looks like
them.
it. Yeah, it looks like no matter what's happening, unless you tell your Trogodons to like unless you tell the Trogodons, yeah. So if we looked at this right now, you could tell your Trogodons to just barrel into the hole to make it even bigger, to just collapse even more water, may even like do as much damage as they can. The ship will definitely turn on its side, and it will definitely hit your ship probably around here. But
I mean, if you get enough weight, you could have it start like sinking underneath, so it would hit the bottom.
you keep forgetting that it's a 100-foot tall ship.
I understand.
Yeah,
I
I'm
use my regular logic.
It's
no,
just gonna
that's why I'm talking right now out loud.
Yeah.
I'm trying to draw the scene out so that everyone can understand what's happening. Because, like I said, you did put that 30-foot massive gap, which is now further increased from all the damage, which in the past 12 seconds, well, technically 6 seconds, it has now very, very sided onto one side. Um, yeah, regardless, it's going to hit the ship. It's not going to do as much damage. Like I said, if nothing was hindering it, like what you guys are doing right now with the Trogodons, you definitely would have split your ship, or at least sunken it, destroyed the prow of the ship, take you on massive water, and you would have just been sunk in the water. Right now, it looks like you can still get away, but obviously with a cost. Um, which I think that doesn't mean talking a lot. I think that's like the only thing we can do right now. You guys can do right now. I mean, if you put more weight on it, yes, you can lessen the amount of damage. Or here's another thought: you could do that. You throw 5 of them in here, try to offset the weight, which you don't know how much these things weigh, which they probably weigh quite a bit as well. And you sacrifice more of your Troggodytes. You know what I mean? I feel like the more Trogodons you throw in there to get run over will immensely, not immensely, but will further the speed of the ship. Obviously, realistically, that probably wouldn't do much because if it's going that fast, but I'm open to it, right? But I'm trying to think of other ways that you guys currently can do your situation. Right
Yeah.
now, the situation is really these guys are what's doing the most work, the brunt of the work right now, and trying to stop the ship from getting back, doing as much damage. But like I said, if you can put more weight on here, throw more bodies, I feel like the ship could definitely turn and just, do very little damage. I think realistically the ship is going to collide with your ship. Um, and obviously sinking the ship is great. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I'll I'll throw 5 Troglodons in there just to try to offset the weight, and then
Okay.
I guess yeah, I'm just gonna try to slow it down as much as possible so we don't have to lose our ship.
Okay.
So they're just gonna throw themselves in front of it.
All right, so I'll do the reaction first from the monster, the lion, the large Taurus. So it's gonna go ahead and attack with how many heads does it actually has it has? So it has 5 heads. Sorry, it has 5 heads. So it's gonna throw all 5 heads at that one Trogona.
Not a
Um,
4 head, it's a 5.
it's a 5 head. It's a Hydra. It's a Hydra. It's called a snapping Hydra. Um, sorry. +9 to hit. So AC on the Trogonauts 13. Okay. So first attack hits, 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 just hits. Wow. Or no, definitely hits. 15. Okay, so I'll hit. So that is 2 times 5 is 10 d8 plus 25.
Each head gets a reaction? That's bananas.
Mm-hmm.
That's how normal
Rea
Hydras work too. Yeah.
Reactive heads, baby. That's hot.
Ugh.
Those are Hydras, baby. So that's 65 points of damage, which I mean, still alive. It's just down to 50 HP, definitely below. I'm saying it's still bloodied, not beaten yet. So as that's being dealt with, the other 4 are going to go ahead and I'll just leave them there, but they're going to try and shift their. Are you trying to just shift the weight towards the hole? Or are you trying to?
I'm trying to shoot it to the other side so it doesn't like veer into the middle of our
Oh, I
ship.
see. Okay, so yeah, they're going to do that. They're going to shift the weight. I'll also say that this one's going to go in there too. So you got 4. You got pretty much 5 Trogodons in there. 4 of them are shifting their weight. As that happens, you can definitely see the ship taking on more water on the prow, and it does sort of, but because there's so much weight on that end now, it's still on a direct beeline. I will say that it does slow it down a little bit, but you're still gonna have to throw some Trogodon. So, um, yeah, so we're gonna throw these Trogodons, yeah.
Yeah, just gonna go in front of the ship and try
All
to
right, we're
slow
gonna
it down.
make a strength saving throw. So that's gonna be 3 at advantage. First one, second one, third one. Pretty good. I'll say that you only lose 2 Trogonons, but the ship is you can sort of now see, especially for Uox who's falling midair, you can see the stern of the ship begin to sort of lift. You can actually see the exposed rudder. And the addition of the ship being weighed heavily on the fronts and the amount of bodies trying to stop a large force going at a good amount of speed, it's just sort of slowing it down and forcing it upward. So I'm gonna have everyone here make reaction. So everyone on deck has to make dexterity, no, sorry, strength saving throws
Oh.
to hold on to something and not slide to the front.
Let's put Gibby and Riccardi on the ship and they're about to fall off again.
Yeah. But hey, they still have further fall. It's a concentration check.
Yeah, yeah.
12. Forgive me.
Well, at least she has
Come
further fall.
on, roll better than that. 6 plus 4. He's not weak.
Yeah, no. So they're both sliding. So thankfully they're just sliding down. So Givy slides down to the staircase. Verkati's gonna slide into this guy, which is going to make his check a disadvantage. Fails. He slides and falls off. Next guy passes, so he manages to hold on to the ballista. The ballistas. He falls off with the ballista. The jungle stalker up here has advantage because she's wrapped around the thing. But he doesn't have a good strength check or strength, so +3 is not bad. So +3 for the one up top. Mhm.
Wow.
And the
Yeah.
one back there, 11. He actually falls off. He's gonna go ahead and fall all the way down, taking 3d6. So that's 7, 8, 9, 10 points of damage. Fall. Okay. Right. All right. Awesome. Awesome. He actually would be way over here. And crashes against that. That guy over there holds on for dear life. He passes. Holds on to the rail. We'll do the sea elf. He's holding on for dear life. So strength. There's a 19 on the die plus 4, so that's 23. He's good. And then the UNT. Let's see the reactions just in case. Nope. Okay. So we'll go ahead and can he do it on himself actually? You are another creature and through makes a he's gonna go ahead and use Flash of Genius on himself to gain an additional 4 to this next roll. Because it can be for both ability checks and saving throws. So plus 4 to his dex, so it's a plus 9. And that is 18 on the die plus 5 or plus 9. That is a 27.
What about his
So
silly cannon?
that's true. City Cannon. Oh no, that can't I think that can't just fall off. Or that can't just flies. Um you create cannon, blah, blah. AC 18 is immune to poison. So like if forced to make an ability check, its ability score. Treat all its ability score as a 10. Okay, so he can still make a check. Okay, so it's not a creature, so I can't use my flash genius on him. So it's just a normal D20. Roll 2. It's definitely flying. So it goes into this railing right here. All right. The guy who will gets advantage because he's holding on to something. Oh, fails. Wait, no. Yeah, fails. So he actually gets flung forward. He hits the mass. Not only is he taking 1d6, he's taking an additional d6 because hitting the mass. So he takes 7 points of damage. Boom. He's prone. While this is happening, the sea elf is sort of giggling with excitement. He's like, oh, this will be joyous times here in the Tornatals. Okay, let's see. Up here.
What a weird thing to say out loud.
Yeah, he's sort of reveling in the entire string of events. The UNT is very silent. He's just hissing and stuff. So the two back there, they're gonna hold on to the ballista. They both hold on, but the ballista. So the ballista slides, douche, hits that. They're actually gonna go ahead and get crushed along with the Eldritch Cannon. Um, so they're gonna go ahead and take so 8 and 9. Okay. The frog. Oh, I don't know what that. 5 points of damage on the frog or Eldritch Cannon. All right, and I think that is everybody that needs to make those checks. All right, that's happening. They're doing okay. This one's falling 30 feet. Okay, I think that's it for you, right, Biz? Oh, they're gonna go ahead and attack up here, Biz. I think that's all you have for them, right?
That is it for me. Yeah.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and. Did you want these to engage the Marrows, or did you want to just go focus on the ship?
Um, I I would like the whale to try to swallow this marrow and then probably just hit the actually honestly keeping the dragon occupied is like good, so I think just keep it there.
Okay. What about the rest of these Dragonons?
Um, I think hmm, yeah, I think they're gonna try to keep. I think a few like these bottom four are gonna start moving to the ship, but the rest are just gonna keep the marrows occupied.
you want to start climbing the shit?
Yeah. Let's try to get up
Okay.
there and start messing around.
Okay. Athletics. So it's just a +3. First one, second one, third one. They're struggling to climb up on the side ship. Makes sense. The rest of them are gonna go ahead and just engage up here. Um, he's gonna take attack of opportunity, which I don't think it's gonna matter. They're just gonna go ahead and just clobber these marrows. We'll focus on the sperm whale here. He's gonna try to eat the marrow champion. So we'll
Yeah.
go ahead and try for that. Well, bite. So +11 on the marrow champion. With advantage. There you go. Because there's another Trogonaut behind him. Oh, that's the wrong. That's the wrong page. Okay. Marrow champion. Takes 3 to 8. I'll do that in a minute. Needs a 14 dexterity saving throw. He has a +0. So here we go. Hiya, cheese.
Fucker.
Only, only I would do that. I rolled like 5 20s today, so I'm sorry. Let's roll 20. I don't blame it. 7, 8, 9 plus 8, so it's 17 points onto the marrow. The marrow's like, fuck that. You're not gonna beat me.
I can beat this.
All right. I think that's. Oh, he also has. Tail attack. You want to do it on the same, or this is the sea dragon?
Hit the sea dragon with that.
Okay, gotcha. +11 hits. 22, 23 will hits for 36. 11, 12, 20. Okay. They're gonna make short work of some of these marrows. That's not even a question. So that's good. We move on to Ox. What are you doing, my man? You want to grab on?
Yeah, I'm gonna use a 9th level gaslight spell. To I'm actually going to cast haste on myself.
Okay.
And I'm gonna bring my carpet down to me. Grab on. First one is going to be dash to go into the water to put out the fire,
Yep.
and then whatever movement I have to come back out.
Well, your haste only affects you, not your carpet. Your carpet can only the speed it can go.
Oh, okay. Well,
So
yeah.
you're just gonna have to just tell your carpet to move 30 or whatever its distance.
Yep. So how much movement do I have after I skim the water to put it out?
You have none left for your carpet.
Okay, cool. Well, then I'm on top of my carpet, hanging out, being groovy.
Yes.
But am I within vision distance of this dagger on here?
Unfortunately, no. They're both underneath the water.
Great.
You can see the silhouette, but you can't technically target it because you can't see it.
What a bag of poop. All right. What do I got here? Nothing? That makes sense. Okay. Just checking to see if my sword allows me to do anything cool, but probably not. Okay. I guess I don't have anything extra to do with my haste this turn. So on the plus side, I get extra AC.
Yep.
Great. I did it.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. This action can only be used to take the attack. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Whatever. All right. In that case, I am done with Ox because he can't do anything just yet. Kumal and Narzan are going to do their best to try to help get people onto the boat.
Yeah, okay.
So
What are you thinking?
they'll grab another rope to toss it down over here, I guess.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, sure.
And
Boom, boom,
be like,
boom.
grab on, pull you up, that sort of thing.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right. Yeah, that was a pretty eventful turn. I am done.
All right. At the end of your turn, the Sea Dragon's gonna go ahead and use its legendary action because it's a biatch.
To die.
To die, you would hope. It's gonna go ahead and actually, it's gonna go ahead and use this action to just make a tail attack for one action, for one legendary action. So I'll just make a tail attack against the Prognon again, just to keep the pressure on. Plus 13. That definitely still hits the sperm whale. 2d6, sorry, 2d6 plus 2d8 plus 7. Boom. Okay, 12. 19 points of bludgeoning damage. The Trogon. All right, Tav. Tav. What are you doing? Things have gone awry.
Yeah, it always does. Tab is gonna fly over to this guy. She's gonna stab him with her new skill,
Do it. It's awesome.
Temporal Lance.
Nice. What was that do?
It does stuff.
It does stuff.
When I hit, his AC becomes 10 for the remainder of my attacks. I crit on 18 and 20. I roll an additional 68 damage, also added to my normal. And the target behind him takes 48 extra damage.
Okay, roll it.
Let's see if I crit. I don't, but it's a 21, so that hits.
Is that the exploit?
It's the exploit, yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, so it still hits, but wait, what's your roll? Sorry, what'd you roll for the hit?
At 21.
Yeah. Okay.
But his AC is 10 when I do this.
Sure.
So yeah.
He's a mage.
Okay, so that's 8 there, and then it's what? I forgot already how much extra. 68, okay. So that's 31
31,
piercing damage.
Okay.
And the one behind him takes he takes 17 piercing damage.
20%. He is dead.
Yay! I'm gonna stab him again. Oh, great, but 26.
Yeah, for sure.
That it's 11 damage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna actually give a body to Gibby. Because he's probably gonna need it.
What's your instrument?
What is my yeah, I have the what's it called? The Wallet of Sanibam.
Okay.
And that's it for tab. Gibby is gonna is it prone right now?
Yeah,
Gibby?
Givy is prone, yes.
Yeah, but he just needs to move over there because it's gonna stab the Q1T, I think it's called.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
You gonna stab you, auntie?
I'm gonna stab my auntie. That is a plus 10 to hit, so that's 24. I think it's okay, plus 6. 12 damage. Wait, this up here. So it's lightning damage also, I think.
Oh, you're attacking this guy. Yeah.
I'm attacking that guy, yeah.
Yeah.
Gibby has this appear. Yeah. This one. Okay, yeah. So that checks out. Oh, it's not like okay. How many attacks does he have? Has 3 APs. Okay. That was 12 damage. Next one. Rolling. Yeah, that hits 18 plus 10. We're just gonna roll one more attack at 26, so those 2 hits. That's 14 plus 12. 26 lightning damage.
Okay.
Um,
Close to bloodied.
oh yeah, she is gonna can't you see the top of the deck because she fell from the crow's nest if she has fallen, how far she's fallen?
Yeah, come on, doesn't have to go over there. She's falling. She's how high is she? She is 70 feet above everybody right now because she's falling.
Okay.
Yeah. She's above everybody falling because she was on the crow's nest.
Can she see the deck of the ship here?
I thought
Yeah,
was the Gorlock's one of the
took
one I teleported to the deck?
you took
You took
Lorenzo
Lorenzo
Corlex,
and
but
Corlock. You didn't take
Oh,
Ozu.
sorry. I thought we were talking about Gorlock's.
No,
uh,
no, talking about Ozu.
uh,
Yeah, she can see everybody for sure. She can see everybody. She's way up there.
she's gonna use a bonus action to miss the step over to
Missy Step is 60 feet.
30 feet. If she's
She's
on
seven. She's 70 feet above everybody. Everybody. Or no, she's
she,
30. She's 4. So she goes 30 feet down. She's still 40 feet above the ship.
okay, that's pretty high still.
I'm sorry, 30 feet above the ship. It's switched. My bad.
30 feet, but that's
Yeah, she's still way up above everybody over here on the ship.
that's fine. She'd make it.
That's fine.
And before she falls, she's gonna shoot the guy that's manning this ballista.
He's not really manning it, but yeah.
That's bad ballista.
He's holding on to dear life, yeah.
Ripping
Uh,
off the ballista.
her plus is something. It's plus 11. So that's 17th hit.
Definitely hits.
That's 1d plus 1d6. Okay, that's pretty bad. 7. 10 damage.
10 damage, still alive.
That's 22. That's 6 plus. Oh, I already forgot. 13 damage.
Still alive. Barely.
Okay. The last one. Has to die. 25 to hit. So that's 5 plus 7. 12 damage.
Yeah, definitely that. Bing, bing, bing. 3 arrows go straight into this guy. He is dead, and Vosu lands on this area of the deck, taking 11 bludgeoning damage, and she is prone.
Yay!
Not
She's on land. Yeah, she's not dead for sure.
94 left. Not too bad. Then it's just Stephen who is falling there. He hasn't done any teleportation magic, but he's fine. He's fed
Oh
falling.
no, there's a rope.
There's a rope next to him, and then
next to him
there's
from
a
Narzan. So
ladder
he
next to his.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
gonna climb up then.
okay.
So he doesn't fall in the water. I don't think he likes water that much.
I don't think he wants to be here at all.
Oh, he's fine. He likes it.
Wow.
He likes it. What does he? He has the orb of something, so he can probably do something fun also. I just need to see what it can do. Fireball. But he has fireball. Scorching ray, sunbeam, or wall of fire. You can't really see any useful. Yeah, he can. That's gonna hit me. I don't think you can see that one.
That's what he'll think too. You'll be fine.
I am resistant to fire, so that's probably fine. Can you see that UNT up on the mast.
Steven, yes.
Yeah, and it's 55. Yeah, I think he can
It's
do.
technically 70, but yeah. Does
Yeah,
he
but
has 120?
yeah, it's gonna use an
Oh,
blast
eligible.
on him.
I got you.
So
For sure,
yeah,
for sure.
and that's I'm on plus. Hold on. Plus 12 to attack. So the first one is, oh god, it is 15, 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Yay. And the next one is yeah, that's better. So that hits. And the last one is the same. So all of those hit. And not the 8, it's the 10s. 1, 2, 3. 14 plus 8, 12. So 26 force damage.
26 force damage. Nice.
And Corlox and Lorenzo can't do anything, so she's out there. He's just gonna move away from where the ship is gonna hit,
Yeah.
so she doesn't take too much of anything. Corlox can't do much either, I think, right now. He has some spells, but nothing that's really useful right now. I think I'm gonna start doing something, probably. She's gonna stop by moving away from there too. She doesn't get crushed. She can put like chaos there. That's probably fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Uh, uh, she's gonna shoot her crossbow at that guy there, just to get rid of him.
Okay.
That's a 10 plus. That's 23 to hit.
20 definitely hits.
On the 8 plus 4. So that's 11 damage. And that's a
Level damage.
13 to hit on the second one. So he has 2 there. That misses. And that's it for all of mine. Yes, I have a lot of guys.
No, you're good. You're good.
That's all.
Awesome. All right. So at the end of your turn, before the pirate crew goes, the sea dragon is going to go once again, make another tail attack against the sperm whale. Will hits. Keep forgetting what the damn attack is. The damage. It is 2d8. 9 plus 7 is 16 more damage. Okie dokie. Moving on to the crew. Ship is going to continue onwards, heavily slowed. As it gets to here, it will smash into the ship. Everyone on board that is not flying needs to make strength saving throws again to hold on. This time you're not going to get knocked off unless you're on the rails. So strength saving throws again.
Oh, God.
Ah, fantastic.
Oh,
I love the
Golux,
fact.
God.
Since Narzan and Kumal are both holding the rope, can they have advantage?
Yeah, but they're not holding onto the ship. They're holding onto a rope to pull people up.
Oh.
Yes.
Then
Golux got a 5.
bye rope.
Goodbye, rope. We hardly you. DC
That's
is still is 15. Sorry.
Yeah.
DC is 15.
fantastic.
Since I said he's going to crouch down on the ship, can you just slide around?
He can get advantage on the check.
By advantage.
Kumal and Narzan
Oh, so-
have fallen overboard.
Well, 2 14s.
Trying to be good guys.
Oh, wait.
Minus
that
1.
is- Okay.
It's the fail on Hassan.
It's just Corlox that failed for me.
Okay. Good. He's fucking.
Where'd Silver go?
There.
Silver is
Where
dead.
is Silver?
Accidental
Oh.
deletion.
I should
No
try
way.
that.
I thought.
Oh,
Oh,
she's
she
under
yeah, she's better.
Lorenzo.
Yeah. Okay. I was like, there's no way I deleted her now.
Silver. We'll also have one. Come on.
She is
People
right.
can't roll higher than a fucking 10, huh? It's 10 for silver.
Not in this game. All right,
Silver is just
so
always rolls bad.
Curious, he's good. I'm assuming everyone besides Curious and that's it. No one rolled a 15 or higher.
Nope.
Uh, Lawrence and Steven.
Lorenzo and Steven. Okay.
Yeah.
Business is flying, but
Not even North.
Phillips
Oh, that's
are-
right. They were. Jeez, I forgot. I just remember what they're doing.
They were being helpful, and that cost them their lives.
Wow. Wow. Okay. So, sorry. Well, who else? Tab.
Uh, Lawrence and Steven. Corlock's fake. So
Okay.
that's off mine. Or is it on this ship also?
No, just on your ship. The 2Ocean.
Yeah, then it's just Corlock's that's fake.
Okay. Cool. So, good thing she has Featherfall on. Overboard. It's silver filled as well.
yes.
Okay, she's fortunately prone, so she's at the edge. You did you? Oh, you're fine. Gassan pass, I assume.
No, he fails. He's
She's
weak. -1 strength.
Louise. Malo.
This is why we didn't start a pirate campaign. We would have been.
Well, no, I mean things would definitely be different if you started an actual pirate campaign. If you had started the whole casino boat thing ahead of time, this may not have been an outcome, but
We would have been like, "Hey, no, it's fine. Free admission. Come on, let's have a good time, guys."
right. Right, so falling. Lorenzo failed too. Okay, so
No,
she's
she passed.
okay. Cool. She grabs onto the mass.
Yay.
Grab my hand, Gassan.
Oh, he's gone.
Ah! All right. Get rid of that. George with advantage. Oh, thank God. All right. So the ship smashes into here, forcing and rocking. You obviously 4 people fall over, which is unfortunate. 2 more Trogodons were killed. I put the rest over here just for simplicity's sake. As soon as that happens, uh, the immense snapping Hydra is going to go ahead and force its way um, through the side of the ship over here, along with the other one. So they're both going to go ahead. I'll go ahead and say that the first snapping Hydra is gonna go ahead and for his action, it's gonna go ahead and just get in the way of the other Trogodons, and it's gonna go ahead into a shell defense. So it withdraws all its limbs and its head and just is just a shell. And it just blocks the entire way for the Trogodons to move any further. And then the other one is just going to go ahead and just start breaking through the bottom of the ship. And with that, the freeborns are screaming, "What do we do now, Giabdar? What are we gonna do now?" And Giabdar just laughs and she says, "You're not part of the plan." She's like, "What? You lied to us?" This snake person, obviously, it's not his turn yet, but he's gonna go hiss something, and the snake people will understand it. So they're freaking out, so they're gonna all spend their half movements to get up, and yeah, they don't really know what to do because they were thought something else was gonna happen. So they're gonna go ahead and run to the other side of the ship. This one over here, they're just going to frantically try to just attack and figure out. They're actually going to sprint and get on the other side. It's like, hey, what are you doing? We should just get on their ship.
No.
Attacking Givy.
No.
A 17 will hit.
Let's see here. Where does it say? See. Nope.
Okay, cool. Looks like I missed. UNT is going to spend his half of the moon to get up. And UNT is going to go ahead and turn into a. No, he's not. He's going to go ahead and engage you. He's going to go ahead and take out his scimitar, and he's going to go ahead and attack you. Attack Givy, sorry.
Ah!
Two melee attacks. So
Ah!
he'll do a constrict and a scimitar. So he'll do his constrict first to see if he can grapple you and try to drown him in the water. So +9 to hit.
I'm gonna go
Oh
on record
God.
and say that's hella rude.
18 will not hit, I don't think.
I need to check again. I forgot it immediately. It will hit.
Ooh, okay. So constrict will hit for 2d6 plus 2d6 plus 3. So Gibby takes 13 points of bludgeoning damage, and he is grappled by this creature. And then he'll go ahead with advantage because he's grappled, go with scimitar and stab at his chest. So that is a still +9 to hit. We'll hit yeah, we'll hit with a 22.
Yeah.
Um sword just does 1d6 plus 4, so that's 10 points of normal slashing damage onto Gibby. And he's grappled.
Oh no.
Oh no, he's constricted.
Whatever shall they do?
Damn it, Ekans. Alright. Arbok, you bastard. Alright, so this jungle creature is gonna go ahead and dip another arrow into that weird jar of his. I'm gonna roll a d4. Oh no, I only have the other one left. So he's gonna go ahead and shoot it at Verkati. I don't think that hits. 16. Oh no, 7 yeah, plus 11. So that's 18 on Verkati.
Hits.
Oh,
16 AC.
Rose only takes 7 points of damage. But there is a substance. The wound sort of pusses far quicker. Obviously, the three people that I hit, believe it's some sort of fast-acting poison or some sort of disease that has been implemented onto the tips of the arrows. Um, but we'll go ahead and move on. Let me finish up all these other guys. Meros. They're gonna go ahead and just sacrifice themselves to the Trogodons because they are mindless. 2 hits. Move over here. They're gonna focus their attacks on the sperm whale. Okay. The marrow. +7. All hit. All right. So sperm whale is gone. Does it revert back to the Trogodon?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Any extra damage goes to the Trogodon.
Gotcha,
So-
gotcha. Awesome. Trogodon's back to his normal self. He's like, oh shit. And then another -12. All right. Doot. That's it for them. I'm gonna move up there. All right. So I gotta do the Hydra. I'll do the Hydra next. They're gonna go ahead and snap at the ship wall. Thankfully, you have weakened the integrity of that side of the ship. So they're just gonna go out that way and apply more damage to it. So 5 bites. Oh, what am I wrong with this? Okay, I'll just do the first 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 17, 26. 25, 23, 18. Okay, so 2. Or sorry, 3. 35 extra damage will be enough to completely tear more of the side over here, which releases
The Kraken?
one of the Hydras.
Oh.
Cool. And for everyone who's basically above, they notice that there is like a built-in hatch on the very top of the shell. Like a little door made of metal. All right. And then the last two crew are going to be the ones that are affecting Corlox and Lorenzo. So Corlox, who is free falling, free falling, free falling, is going to feel something, and suddenly her spine hardens, her body jolts straight, and her body and limbs become frozen. I need her to make a wisdom saving throw, as something, probably originating from her wound, is looking to possess her body.
A 9.
Nice.
9,
11.
11. Corlox is incapacitated and loses control of her body, and the whatever is inside now has full control without depriving the target of awareness.
Oh God.
Oh man,
Something
this is
has
perfect.
someone has taken control of her body.
No.
Right? That's the action, and then the other one in Lorenza is going to do the same thing. I need Lorenza to make a wisdom saving throw, as she's just like, like something is just
Oh
seizing her body.
God. Uh, 8.
She is also incapacitated, and the body is no longer hers to control. But she is fully aware of what's going on around her. She just can't really do much. She can't even speak because she just can't.
Oh man, this is
God.
awesome. I can't wait to see how this continues and we don't know for the rest of the campaign.
I know. All right, so that's it for the crew. We're gonna go ahead and move on to the Joe Schmoes. One final conch from the conch horn, and he's gonna go ahead and move. Actually, before he does that, he's gonna go ahead and summon. Actually, from his robes, as he is taken aback from your cuts, from the wounds you left on him, Tab. He's gonna go ahead and let loose his robes, and inside, underneath his robes, you think it's like a UNT body. No, it's just full of snakes. Like his whole body is made of snake. Even though he has a head of a snake, his entire body is composed of snakes that formed into some sort of constructive body, and one of them strikes out, and it is a green and black looking like mamba snake. And it's gonna go ahead right here and do its thing. When it makes an attempt, blah blah, lethal injection, blah blah. +5 attack rolls and surprise. Yeah, you were definitely surprised because you definitely gonna see that. So it's gonna go ahead and do a bite attack. It has 3 of these. So first one, these are all +5, so it's +17 to hit on all 3 of these attacks onto you, Tev. So first one hits, second
Yeah.
one
Miss.
17 +4. Oh damn. 21 misses, and then
Oh wait, 21. Oh, that hits. Yeah.
yeah, okay, and then 18. So all 3 of those hit you. Um, eh. So it's 60, 12 plus 21
God.
for 59 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a con save for each of those.
Oh God. Okay, that was more than half of my HP in one attack, so that's great. Con, you said?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that's a 2 to begin with.
Sure. Poison.
There's a 13
Okay.
and a 1.
Oh, that is not good, bro. All right, so you're poisoned. Your strength and dexterity scores are now 1. So it's a -5 to all modifiers. You cannot make any attacks. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns. But also because I ambushed you and these creatures. Oh, it's not grapple. Good. That's good. You just okay. That's good. It's better than that. Blah blah blah. Yeah, you can make that condition. You can make these saves at the end of your next turn. Monomery grapple target will grab. Grapple. I did not declare grapple. Good. That's a good thing I didn't. All right. So there's this probably about, I would say, 4 foot snake, black and green. It looks like literal emeralds for eyes, but it has this blood center in the middle, and it just snaps, bites 3 times into the same arm that you're holding a Supernal Clarity. And yeah, you are just stunned with the amounts of pain that is coursing through your blood. All right, and Tenosh is going to go ahead and use disengage. Or to do something else. No, I'm not going to risk it. Or to do something else. He's going to go ahead and, because he can barely see the tip of the Hydra, he's going to go ahead and Dimension Door behind him and reappear inside. Well, actually, at the top, I should say, the top of the Snapping Turtle. He says something to the snake over here. I don't know what that, you don't know what it means. He's sort of just like, I don't know, whatever Draco Malfoy, whatever Harry Potter says to the basilisk.
Oh,
So
he said, "Yo, bro, what up?"
yep. So that's going on. He's gonna go over here, to the corner, and he's gonna go ahead and swan dive. I'm just kidding. He's not gonna swan dive. He's actually gonna go ahead and use another spell scroll, or he's gonna use a spell scroll, and he's gonna use Misty Step at its normal level, which I think is 3rd level.
I don't think I'm
he
close
he
enough.
can't do that. He can't do that. He has to use Dimension Door.
Oh,
He's gonna Dimension Door on top as well.
cool. What a jerk.
Okay. And they're gonna finish their movement inside.
Okay.
Nice, Aurelia. Sends her regards, and the sea elf will close the hatch. All right.
From across the battlefield. Cool story, bro.
All right. That's it for them, and then at the end of their turn, we go on to George. Um, the ship is going to move forward, obviously, but it's going to go ahead and turn a little bit because of the impact.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be like that, and it's going to move right about there.
Bye, George.
See ya. George's like, remember me.
Sir, you were steering.
So the entire bottom area over here on this side of the ship has been ruptured. There is a massive hole. Obviously, Curious, hearing the sound of his ship bleeding, is going to go ahead and
Go, buddy, go.
make his way down. When he does, yeah, he's going to make. He's like, oh, he's way over here. He's be like, oh shit, George, damn it! What kind of helmsman are you? I don't know. I'm trying my best. All right. So there you go. There you go. Steven was way up here, right? Yeah. You're way up here, right? Yeah. Yes. Yes. Everyone was way over there. Okay.
Well, I was flying, so I'm probably still in the same place.
Oh.
This is
Nice.
like right up here.
Nice. Okay. I think that's it. So, and I will say that the ship after the initial impact is just now dead in the water and is sinking. Go to Lena. She's gonna go ahead and obviously she's gonna have to keep Featherfall for Corlox's sake. But
Narzan and Kumal seeing that thing, they're probably gonna be like, "Get us on top of that turtle!" Just go rage crazy with it.
let's see. Seal Century, 1 minute. Damn. All evil creatures in a 30-foot radius. Is Gibby evil? Is Tab evil?
A tab is evil.
Yes. I'm very evil.
Oh, okay.
I'm fine. I'm all the way over here. You do whatever you need to do.
There's nothing I can do about that. uh,
Celestial fanfare.
Fuck it, dude. Nah, dude. She didn't use. Nah, dude. Celestial fanfare is something I'm considering. Um, but I think I'm just gonna go one step better
Uh-oh.
and just do a lot of damage.
Oh
Oh,
no.
should I do that? No, that's not a good idea. I was thinking of just destroying the ship that's front right. No, that's not a good idea. That's a terrible idea. Okay. Fly towards the turtle? I don't know. Fly towards the turtle and celestial. Oh, the turtle's not evil, unfortunately. So
No.
that's not going to do much to it.
Is
I can't do sunbeam because if I do sunbeam, I get rid of featherfall, which not looking to get rid of with Corlock still out on the ocean about to fall. Um, can you use fireball? Um, I could use fear, but that means to just run away, which it already is probably going to run away.
Does she have mage hand?
She does not mage hand. She's not that good.
I'm just saying.
I know. She doesn't have mage hand.
Because you don't need to see it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But she'd want to go towards the largest evil, so she's not that dumb to challenge the Hydra, unfortunately. But she will cast magic, but I guess we'll just do everyone's so close, that's why it's not gonna work. Corlox is not evil.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. I know
Yeah,
Biz is
I'm not. All my Troglodons are though.
yeah, your
Hey,
dragons are evil
Kumal and Narzan are both good.
on good days. No, yeah, okay, I think I can nestle it. Let's see, 30-foot radius.
Steven's gonna get hit, and I'm pretty sure Steven's not a good guy.
That's the best I can do. Well, actually,
It's chaotic evil, actually.
oh, well, that's the best I can do is to get 3 Trogodons, not Carolox. So 3 Trogodons, Gassan, but Gassan's not evil. Silver's not touching, and then the tortoise. But the tortoise isn't evil, though. I'm pretty sure. Let me see.
The people inside probably are.
I don't think that's how the spell works. I'll check. Give me a second. Let me see if the snare turtle is evil, because that would be a boon. It is unaligned, of course. It's a freaking monster. Right. And then celestial fanfare is all evil creatures. It's hard to say because they're behind complete cover. Fuck it. I'll just do it. Fuck it. That's okay. I'll do it. All right. For duty 4 rounds. Okay, that's fine. So all creatures, blah blah blah, and are deafened. Oh, they're deafened. I mean, that's not bad. All right, let's just do it. Oh, I thought it was like concentration. I was like, what the fuck? All right. Celestial fanfare. She does her. She points her sword up in the air, and a plethora of booming and bright lights, along with the blaring of trumpets from high up on the sky, blasts down in a 30-foot radius and affects, unfortunately, the truck. Oh, I can actually just have it touch the tortoise, so we're good. 100-foot range, 30-foot radius. I can still have it touch, not the Trogonons, because the Trogonons are way below the ship. So that works. All right, so it takes 46 and 46. So let's go ahead. 46 radiant, 46 thunder. Not what I was looking for. And then 2d4. 2d4 deafness. So it's deaf for 4 rounds. And it took 18 thunder, 18 radiant, 14 radiant. Okay. What's the deafen? Okay, I'm just gonna put that. Okay. Okie dokie then. Bonus action. No one really needs healing. She doesn't have any bonus action spells per se. Yeah. Yeah, this is not good. Just because she has to hold that feather fall just in case other people fall off again. So she'll go ahead and go back 5 feet, and that's her turn. The Marrows, they're doing their thing, getting slaughtered. Getting slaughtered. Okay. Right. Over here. Ten, 16, 17. 3 points total to this Trogodon. All right, and at the end of the turn before the Sea Dragon goes, Sea Dragon will do one last tail attack plus 13 hits for additional 13 plus 7, 21. Sorry, 20. All right, so the Trogodon here is now bloodied. All right, Sea Dragon's turn. Sea Dragon's gonna go ahead and Sea Dragon's gonna go ahead and cast a spell. He's gonna cast Tsunami.
Where? Who?
Huh?
What?
What?
Oh, what did he say?
Was that the dragon casting Tsunami?
Dragon
Underneath
is
the
casting a spell.
underneath the water. But a wall of water springs. A wall of water springs from existence. Above him. At a point I choose. So the tsunami starts. You can't see it, unfortunately. It's underneath the water. So he's gonna go ahead and from where above where the dragon is, you all sort of well, you Ox, you can definitely sense a profound 8th level spell just go off, and it's gonna go ahead a 300-foot high, 300-foot long, 50-foot wide or thick wall of water. Thick. That's pretty big.
With
Holy
two
shit.
C's.
3 C's, bro.
25 C's.
Oh
CC
God,
that.
that's thick.
Super thick.
Thick.
Whoa. So he's gonna basically. Sorry, Ox.
So I'm just kind of like, huh?
Oops, I left roll 20. Uh-oh.
You know what? Good. Get out of here.
I left the game. Right, like I will zoom out of the map real quick so I can see if I'm pretty sure the map is like the entirety of this.
Why couldn't he just do it like right in front of me?
Oh, okay, cool. So
Just like starting here.
so that can you guys see that line right there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I don't like it.
that's how long the 300-foot tidal wave is starting from the top
That's
of
gonna
the
start moving down towards us.
Correct.
Oh God.
So like, if you're underwater, are you fine?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
But you're not underwater. But you're not. You're on the other. But you're on the other side, so you're good.
Oh, am I?
Mhm.
So I'm seeing this thing spring up in front of me, and I'm like, oh, that's not good.
Yeah, you're like, holy Johnny Tsunami, and then it goes in the opposite direction. Like, oh no, yes for me, but no for my companions.
Hey guys, water.
So Tsunami.
War.
When the wall appears, each creature within the area must make a. Oh, it's 50 feet thick. Boom.
Right.
Too bad.
Well,
Okay, I need to draw a square. I need to draw a fucking square. So, bing bong boom. This is fun. Wall. 100 by 10 feet. Okay. 100 by 10.
cool. So it's 5 of those.
Oh, I gotta measure it. Hold on. Ugh, that's still not big enough.
45 on that.
That should be it. God damn.
Oh
Right?
God.
And then it's 50 feet wide. Yes, thank you.
Good lord. Wow.
Read that. Oh my lord. Oh my length.
Oh
All
my
right, and
God.
it starts right there.
It says it there, and then people in it immediately take damage, right? And
Yes.
then it comes
Yes.
down and
There.
hits all of us over and
Yeah,
over.
so right now I'm gonna say right now their enemy ship is just it's gonna be just crushed. Well, everyone's fucked really on that side. So, everyone touching the wall within its area must make strength saving throws. On a fail, they take 60, 10 bludgeoning damage or half as much. At the start of each your turns, after the wall appears, the wall, along with any creatures in it, moves with it 50 feet, moves 50 feet away from the sea dragon. Um, and then they have to make saving throws, and if they don't, they take 5d10 bludgeoning damage, and it continues onward and onwards. But the damage is reduced by 1d10 every round until the wall reaches 0 height.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
All right. So underneath the water, the dragon basically does a hyperspeed barrel roll and summons a tidal wave from beneath the waves, and it just crashes. It immediately won because it rose up 300 feet. The ship,
Oh God.
You get thrown up like
yeah,
with it. It's like,
yeah.
all
Well, it
right,
would climb
cool.
up. It would climb up, but then eventually the ship's not going to go anywhere because it
It's gonna
can't.
go and then
Yeah,
fall.
yeah. This ship just gets pushed forward, so it actually is
Cool.
not.
Well, there's Ocean Walker 3.
Well, unfortunately, if this shit gets taken out, we have to find a new ship.
All right. So, first off, I need everyone on the ship right here. That's on deck. So it's George, Stephen, Silver, Lorenza, and Gassan. You all have to make. Well, here's the thing: you make strength saving throws to stay on the ship, or you just give in and just ride the wave and deal with that. Because hanging on to the ship doesn't necessarily mean you might not that you might survive. Because, like I said, realistically, the wave just came out of nowhere, right? So the ship's right here. The wave came out of nowhere. So this is your ship. Now it's going to teeter backwards.
Okay.
That's what's happening right now with the ship. So you have a choice. Either you hang on with the ship, choose to hang on, or
Or
you just
just
say
you to like
fuck
jump
it.
off. Yeah.
Fuck it. Because you're gonna be riding the wave anyways. Um,
Yeah.
regardless, you're gonna be taking damage
It
and it's
doesn't
not gonna
matter
be
because
pretty.
I rolled for their saves on the tsunami and they rolled a 14 and a 3. So I have a feeling they're gonna go with it no matter what.
Well, actually, let's see what the DC for the dragon is. Because it does revolve on the dragon still. DC is 17.
Yeah,
Okay.
they both fail.
Wait, yeah, 17. Okay. 17, if you guys want to say, if whoever wants to say, George, obviously he's going to try to hang on for dear life.
Yep.
Unless you want to. You know.
No. He'll go. I'm just trying to figure out what his saves are because he doesn't have any bonuses to saves.
Oh.
So he wouldn't have proficiencies in it, so he would just have your base.
Okay. So that's a strength save. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So the first thing I rolled was a 12 plus 2, so that's a 14. We're gonna go ahead and use lucky.
Now, is he holding on to the ship though?
I would assume so. He doesn't want to
So he
let
gets
go.
advantage. So he gets advantage. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if he was going to hang on or just let go.
Oh well, that didn't work either. So
Kirsten is screwed. I'm not gonna lie. Kirsten is
he
not gonna look
doesn't have to
great.
worry about it. He's inside the ship.
Once the ship crashes into smithereens.
Whatever.
He's going to be crushed like a can of soda. It's just gonna
Yeah. It's like Ocean Gate. Too soon.
No, not soon enough. Actually, they're actually starting another one. By the way,
I know this Ohio guy.
Oh God.
I heard this Ohio billionaire wants to do
Two
one for.
Ocean 2 Gate.
Yeah,
Three
if
Ocean
dude,
Three
that'd be
Gate.
funny if he named
It's
it
gonna
like
be.
that. That'd be fucked up. All right.
No,
Uh,
he fails.
Okay. So right now, in this instance, combat's probably not going to be a thing on that side because everyone's gonna be too worried about surviving. So we'll pause combat right now and sort of try to figure out how things are going to play out. We'll start off with Biz. Obviously, Biz, you're gonna get caught up with it unless there's a way for you to avoid a 300-foot tall, 300-foot wide, 50-foot thick tidal wave tsunami. Sorry.
The only I
Thick.
can do one thing, and it would require me leaving everyone else behind besides the
I
5
figured.
people
I
around
know
me.
that there is one way.
It's the only way I get out unscathed, but I can't leave Silver behind. So it's
I
like,
mean, you could.
no, I fucking can't.
This is where Biz becomes
Actually,
a bad guy.
Yeah, he's gonna be one of us.
Biz like actually truly cares about one person on this crew, and it
There you
is
go.
Silver.
There you go.
So
So it's just like, Biz, what do we do?
as she's
Biz,
getting
what do we
carried by
do?
the wave. I think
Sorry, I just
Biz
imagine.
is going to telepathically go into everyone's heads. God, there's so many, but I can't get us all.
Except me.
I definitely can't get you. You're miles away.
Let metaphorically.
You are never going to get caught in this. Biz is going to try to dive towards where he sees Silver in the wave and try to teleport him, her, and anyone else around them out.
Where?
I guess to the other side of the wave.
I think you have to see it though.
No, teleport you can
Oh, I see. Yeah.
it's a bit different. You can
Okay.
I think just like describe it. It must be known to you and be on the same plane of existence.
Sure.
as long as you-
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, you 8 willing creatures of your choice that you can see with is a teleport.
Teleport, yeah.
This spell instantly transports you and up to 8 willing creatures of your choice that you can see within range. Or a single object that you can see within range to a destination you select. If your target is an object, it must be able to fit entirely within a 10-foot cube. The destination you choose must be known to you.
Which I know is
Okay, so yeah, that
a
works.
lot
That
on
works.
the side.
That works. So you can go on the other side. That's fine.
The only thing I need to do is maybe roll for it because I know
You're gonna take, yeah. You're well.
'cause
Well, first,
I'm very familiar with it, but I don't have an object of the destination, I suppose, technically.
I think you could say,
Or I have water from the destination.
no, you could say, Ox is something on Ox.
Just my carpet.
Carpet.
What's left of it?
But I don't know if I have an object from Ox. I need like an object for the destination.
No, I don't think. I think it says a single object that you can see. Oh, it's within range. If the target is an object,
That's a
it must be.
teleport an object with me, or a teleport an object. But if I wanted to teleport to somewhere, I either need to know it really well, or I need to have an object from there. Even if I know it really well, I still have to roll on a D100 to see how.
Yeah,
it
that's
goes.
right. It's a risk, and
So it can go have a mishap. It can go to some area.
it
off
would
target,
be.
Yeah.
It would be seen casually. I think is the route, or yeah, seen casually.
Seen casually.
Yeah, very familiar. Not really, because you don't typically use the carpet, but seen casually because you've seen it before. You've ridden on it maybe once. You've touched it maybe a couple times, but it's not that familiar to you.
Do you think he could teleport inside the bag of holding?
You can't do that. Yeah, unfortunately, no.
It's a different plane of existence.
Yeah, it's complete. Yeah, that is also true. So yeah, I would say it'd be at least seen casually. So the mishap is between 1 to 33.
Yeah, it can go wrong.
It could go wrong.
But who can I catch in it if I just dive into the tsunami and try to teleport everyone around me?
So it's up to 8 people. Of your choice. I would say unfortunately, I'll go ahead and include Corlox, and I'll go ahead and say the 4 up here.
Okay.
But unfortunately, George and Kyrus won't get help.
Yeah.
I
will before
1,
I go.
2, 3,
I'll say
4, 5, 6. I'll also say Kumal and Narzan.
Okay.
But you can't get George, you can't get Kyrus for sure. You can't get Tav, you can't get Vosu, you can't get Givy, you can't get Fakati. You can't get your other self. What's up?
Yeah.
Mike, I firmly believe that George would yell into the hold to Kyrus, hold on to your butts, as he grabs his whiskey and just starts downing it as it goes.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Like, he would literally spin the wheel one last time and just, Kyrus, it's just you and me, lad. Ox, it's one hell of a ride.
Ox on the other side going, what the hell is, oh no.
Boom. So I'm thinking, yeah, though I'll go ahead and give you Corlox, Godolina, Narzan, Kamal, Steven, Silver, Gassan, and Lorenza. But
Okay.
everyone else is gonna have to make those initial checks. Is gonna have to make those checks and take damage.
Mhm.
Yeah. I will
Okay.
before I teleport away, I'll just say, um, if you can go to Biz too, you might be able to get you out.
Go to
And
biz too.
don't worry.
Gotcha. Okay, so when we get to that, we're gonna first do the initials because unfortunately they will have to suffer the instant first. So I need to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Trogonon strength saving throws. It's just +3, so I'll do the first one up top. Fails. Next to it fails. Passes. So this one's good. I'm gonna put him to the side. The next one going down, +3, 16 fails. Now 20. Good. Next one fails, and that one failed as well. So I was looking at my notes. I was originally supposed to start off with this in the counter, but I forgot. So 60, 10 on the initial failed. So 38, not bad. And then they take half.
And I assume Silver and Gassan are taking that as well.
Yeah, make strength save throws. Two.
Well, they made those both fails.
Okay.
Steven got a 13. Can Lorenzo make a strength saving throw even?
The creature is
She.
going. Oh, the creature's gonna make it. So I'll make it for her.
I don't like when you say that.
I know me either.
Yeah.
Something with core locks. I'll have to make it myself. All right. So what? So I'm assuming Gassan and Silverfield and Steven?
Yeah.
Okay. So they each take 38 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Lorenza. Yikes. Okay. Lorenza. Yeah. Yeah, he has to make it. Go ahead and make the check.
Okay, she doesn't get any pluses,
No,
so
it's a strength now.
8.
Yeah, yeah. She takes she only takes half because the damage also infects the whatever is poisoning her. So she only takes 19. Other creature takes 19.
Okay.
All right. So initially that's what's happening. And then let's see. Start each your turns. Okay, so the wall lasts for duration, springs to existence. So it stays there, and the next turn's gonna move. Okay, cool. So we move on to the army of Trogs, which yeah. Yeah.
Going
They're just gonna
underwater.
they're just gonna go ahead and kill these guys real quick over here. Kill that guy. And they're gonna go towards their master and be like, oh no. All right. What happens when they fail again? Um they just take damage at the start. Oh, okay, so any huge enters must succeed strength through vote. Creature can take down. Okay. Wall height reduced. Can move by swimming because of the force of the whale, though the creature must make a successful. So everyone that's in there is in the water. But you have to make strength saving throws, strength athletic checks to swim through it to move at all. If not, you just can't move and just continue to just roll with the tsunami and take damage. Okay. Trogonons, inside, they're gonna go ahead and continue fighting. I'll do that. It's really not a concern right now. What do you want these two Trogonons to do? The ones that are the survivors of the wall formation.
I'm gonna try to have them run away from the tsunami, I suppose.
Okay.
Just start moving.
Uh,
There's not
what's
much
the
else
movement?
they can do.
30 feet movement?
30 feet swim, yeah.
Oh, gosh. Run, run, run. Okay. That's really all for the trogs. We want to Biz. That's when you're gonna do your thing.
I'll dive into the tsunami and teleport.
Okay. Are you teleporting over to Ox?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Go ahead and roll a D100.
Alright. Let's see. Let me actually throw. It's so seen casually. It's I need to get a 54 to 100 to do it on target.
Yeah.
Otherwise, something bad
Otherwise, it's off
happens.
target. Blah blah. Yeah.
All right. Okay. 80. So it's on
Good
target.
shit. Awesome. So Ox, you just out of nowhere. What does your teleport look like again?
It's uh hmm. It's interesting. Well, usually it's like this like black circle that forms and then people fall into it. But I think it's um almost like how his vortex warp looks like, where it's just like kind of area around them closes up on them and then just they reappear over there. But I think what it looks like here, as if it can't really.
Yeah. And
Uh,
suddenly, Ox, you are surrounded by a plethora of your companions, including Biz and Godolina,
all
as
fall
they
into the water.
teleport around you. And he's only 1 foot off the water, so it's just splashing there. As you can, as you see the immense backside of this tsunami wave moving forward. Obviously, you can't see your ships right now; they're about to get keeled over. But yeah,
I literally go, "Where's George?"
Forget about George. George is dead.
I think we both know where George is.
I've never been more serious in my life. I'm gonna kill you.
I like to see you fucking try.
Whoa! Ox. um, I don't know how much this would work. All right. So, Kyrus has a swim speed because of his Sea Rider's helm, right?
I'm sure that Kyrus will probably survive. He's
Yeah.
just gonna be heavily damaged. George, maybe.
I was
It really
gonna say,
depends. It really depends on how. Yeah, I mean, it really depends.
yeah, because my whole thought process was, if possible, Kyrus would. There's a hole in the ship. He's gonna he's gonna shoot out the side of it, seeing it keel up. The minute he can grab George, he would, and then maybe he has the ability to cast Tidal Wave to try to push through to the other side.
We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Okay.
But Biz, the rest of your turn.
Let's see. Uh, can Simulacrum Biz fly onto the deck of the other ship up here?
Sure. Yeah, of course.
He'll do that and teleport out for Cody, and I can't get Tash. She's too far away.
I'm fine. I can beat this.
So just for Cody and Givy.
She looks heavily drained, like her
Yeah,
like.
but don't forget Russo here.
She's also too. It's only 10 feet, I think. 10 feet
Okay.
view. So it's only it can only it's either I only get Vusu it's or get these two. I don't have too much of a choice. Um. So yeah. I guess no, someone's gonna die. So it's this guy's is gonna be Vusu. So Givy and Riccati teleport as well.
Give you Verkati.
I gotta save as many people as possible.
I get it.
So give you Verkati and just Biz.
Yeah, Biz too.
Where is he
I'll
going?
teleport. Uh, he's gonna also try to teleport over just like
Yep.
where Ox was, general
Yep. Go ahead, roll.
direction. That is 65 on target.
Pretty good. Yeah. Nice. Cool. 3 more appear above you, Ox. They fall around in the water around you.
I just go, George, Tav. Oh no.
It's just they'll be fine, I'm sure.
Is that it for your turn, Biz?
That is it, I think.
Okay.
Um,
What about your Trogodons on this side?
probably on the side are gonna start throwing tridents at the like over here are gonna start throwing tridents
On
at
this
the
side.
yeah at the dragon. I'm gonna try to start beating it up in the water.
Okay, they're gonna engage him.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'll do that in a minute.
Oh God.
So these guys are all just getting caught up in the wave. Uh,
And the ones in the way will try their best to swim out of it.
yeah. I will say though, because they oh no, they had to move. Okay, cool. All right, yeah. So what was that? What do you say,
Uh,
Roman?
the ones in the wave will try to swim out of it and they get a
They all
chance.
need to
So.
make strength athletics check, so +3 again. So first one on the top, 16 fails. Next one fails. Next one
Wow. Jeez.
all fail.
Good
They're all
lord.
not swimming.
Where are the 20s when you're rolling for my
I
boys?
don't know. I'm sorry. Ah, Jesus. Okay. We move on to Ox. Actually, at the end of your business turn for Ox, Legendary Action will go ahead and use its legendary action to disengage from all of them. All right, so we start off with Ox.
Ugh. I can't rage. I can't rage. I can't rage because I just started haste. That would be a bad idea.
That'd be not a good idea.
All right.
I need a violin so I can be done with this ship
All
while playing.
right, Titanic.
Um. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do?
Little gonna try to reassure you that Kyrus should be able to help George, but she doesn't know for certain. Right now, the main concern is the people who are on the other ship, because that ship's gonna get destroyed. But yeah,
Somebody.
Oh God.
Somebody make it so I can swim.
I don't have that power.
Ah!
Neither do I. Unless you want to be a whale.
I'm gonna
Ooh.
kill you. I am. I'm going to fly up. I've got my bonus, my action, my second action has to be for dash or something like that. So, there's not a lot I can do. Can I see the? Can I see this?
No, you cannot. It's underwater.
Bastard. I want to chase it. I want to chase it so bad.
I know you do.
Bastard. This is when it's bad to be a close-up fighter. All right. I might as well. Okay, so if I dropped haste right now, it would end my turn immediately, right?
You'd have a turn of like nothing because you're
Tired.
spell ends.
But
Yeah,
would it be
because you get
this turn
exhausted.
or next turn?
This turn,
It'd be
as
this
soon
turn.
as
Yeah, as
haste
soon as haste
ends.
is dropped, yeah.
Okay. So he's going to go ahead and drop haste. Because there's nothing he can really do right now. So he's going to go ahead and this turn he's sitting it out. And I guess he's just going to think about his life and the choices he's made and the friends, the quote unquote friends that he's made.
Jesus.
He's going to remember the good old times when Sterling was still here. And when
Jesus
Tab wasn't
Yeah, I'd like to see what
constantly
Sterling did
trying to
about
kill
that
him.
What
tsunami.
kind of barbarian are you? Oh, that's right. You're a pally. You're a pally too. So it's like honor bound. I don't know.
I'm going to bring the pain.
Justice paid.
Yeah. God.
I must
yeah.
wallow in the pain to get stronger.
There's nothing else I can do. It's
There's
just
realistically nothing right now because it's too much. It's too beyond your character's abilities. Yes.
Yep. All right. Well, that was fun. I guess we'll just wait until we find Tav's dead body floating in the water.
I'm gonna be fine.
You're gonna
Oh,
be
should be
dead.
fine.
Shut up.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
got nothing I can do. So, and neither can they.
You're good. No, they're not going to make the check till next turn. So, uh, with that, before Tav and company's turn, the Sea Dragon's gonna go ahead and move underneath the water.
Good
Okay.
for it. I hope it does.
Tav and company. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? Just
Okay.
Tav and Vosu. Vosu's like on the phone. Tav, what do we do?
Come to me. I can save us.
50
She's gonna
feet.
she's gonna try and move as far as she can over here.
She can only move 30 feet.
It has 35 movements.
Uh,
35.
35 feet. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I'm poisoned and stuff. So I'm gonna drink an extra
There you go.
elixir of health.
There you go. Real quick though, yeah, you can still take the elixir, but I do need to do lethal injection because it's the beginning of your turn. Oh no, I'm sorry. You didn't get grappled. Good, you're
Uh, then I'm gonna move down to Busu.
good. Attack of opportunity. Can I
Oh,
attack you? Yeah, it's still a snake there. I hit. God damn.
oh, it's a little one there. Okay.
Yeah,
It blends
that
in with
guy.
the attack.
I didn't see it at all.
It's
Sorry,
natural
roll.
habitat.
So that is 7 plus 7, 14 points of piercing damage. I need you to make another con save.
Oh, if you poison me again, I'm gonna.
It's not me.
If that thing
Yeah, I'm sure it's not you, Mike.
It's the dice roll that dictates whether you suffer or not.
three,
Way to
What'd you
slither away from that one. You
three,
3. Yeah,
roll a 3.
you rolled beyond. Yeah, it's bad because you rolled by so poorly. You're poisoned. You're not poisoned again, but you. Wait, hold on. If it recruits you on saving throw. Oh, okay. You have to succeed in the saving throw. You can't use a potion. So you're poisoned again. That means your stats go down to 1 again. So strength and dex are back at 1.
Okay. So I'm over encumbered.
Mm-hmm. You're just like, tab him. Ah, carry me, Voso.
Yeah. I don't know if I
Voso's
can
like, just
move
ditch
them,
the things and let's. We have to try to get out.
but she can dash. She can move to me. And
Yes,
then
that's it.
and then I can cast Dimension Door
Oh, okay.
and get both of us.
Where? Yeah, outside. You can definitely go outside of the range of whatever because you can go full 500, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah,
That's
I don't
fine.
care. I want to
You
get out
can,
of
you can also
here.
just describe where you want to go as well. You don't have to see it.
Yeah, just oh,
Well, realistically, there's nowhere else to go besides the ocean.
Yeah.
Looks behind us.
Yeah,
Sees Tav and other.
Like, you know what I mean? There's just
They're
Yeah, but you can just like
torch.
design.
I know most people over there, so I'm just gonna move
I don't get it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because there's
200
nothing but
feet.
there's
that
nothing
way.
but ocean in
Yeah.
every direction. So it doesn't really. I'm not gonna even impose the looking because
I'm
it's
just gonna
ocean.
move over here.
That's fine. You're everyone else can sort of see your dimension door in the far distance, another 300 feet away, or sorry, 200 feet away, and I think Godolina will easily point out that it's Vosu and Tav, which just leaves the Trogodons on that side plus George and Kiris. Um, since everyone's pretty much out and there's nothing unless there's some ways you can deal with the tsunami. I don't know if there's any way, because right now the tortoises are going to go ahead and just dive right off the bat. You know, this one's gonna go. The other tortoise is gonna disengage. And it's gonna swim and dive. Um, they have a faster swim speed, unfortunately, compared to your Trogodons. They have a 60 swim speed compared to your 30. The dragon obviously has a 90 swim speed, so it's fast as fuck. But I'll go ahead and we'll just focus on the ship. You can all hear on the other side, besides the raging water wall that's in front of you, that it creates a loud noise. You can hear the crushing of the galleon and soon the 2Ocean2 Walker as it capsizes and flips over. Um, I'm gonna go ahead and say that Kyrus gets to George right away, and you wanted to use the tidal wave, right?
Yeah, I
You
don't
wanted to
know. Like,
use
it
you wanted to
basically.
use some sort of way to buffer the impact of the tsunami.
Mhm,
Okay, because I know that tidal wave creates a 30-foot long, 10-foot wide,
mhm.
whatever. Because it's not something that in the rules it says it would stop it, I will obviously use logic. Um, a 30-foot long, 10-foot wide, 10-foot high. Um, well, I'll also say because Curious can swim, he can just grab George. However, George can't hold his breath for long,
Mhm.
but it would give him enough time because George's constitution is what, 14, 15?
Yeah.
So he can hold his breath for
16.
like 16. So he can hold his breath for 3 minutes,
Yeah.
realistically. So even though he's drunk as shit. So realistically, Curious is going to take the brunt of the damage, which I think everyone could accept,
Yeah.
and even Curious would because he's that kind of guy.
Yeah. He's a good guy.
Um, but the ship will obviously get crushed along with the other ship, and they'll swim underneath the tsunami because you can swim underneath the tsunami because the tsunami is basically on the surface of the water.
Mhm.
I'll go ahead and just roll damage for Curious. Do. See, not so bad, man. Not so bad.
And Cyrus dies.
It's
George
not
dies
so
right
bad.
afterwards.
Curious just takes 65 more bludgeoning damage.
Jesus Christ.
He has 245, so it's not too bad.
Yeah. So under the crushing water, the Trogodons, they're going to take damage, but I'm not going to say any of them are die. I'll say that they take a lot of damage. Obviously, a lot of the enemies are dead, including the snake that bit you, Tab, is probably dead.
Yeah.
And the UNT and the Freeborns. And with that, the water will go ahead and subside, and there is nothing to remain in the general foreseeable area besides Zehe Island, which lies north of your location, still visible. Um, you still have concentration on clear skies, yeah? On clear water?
I do technically have concentration still, yeah.
Okay, cool. So with that, there is just nothing but broken debris. Obviously, you can still see a majority of both ships, but they're just broken. The 2Ocean2 Walker actually is still saleable. It is taking on water though, so I guess not for long. But the only thing that's damaged is the mast, which okay, I take that back. It's pretty much dead in the water. Um, but there's no signs of any enemies besides the corpses that have been left behind from both from the enemy side. And with that, you all are just swimming in the middle of the ocean, clinging to the debris of both ships as you finally find a moment of respite and look to each other and wonder, what now? How do we get out of this mess? And how do we get back to safe land? And that's where we're going to end today. And we'll pick this back up in over a month.
I see like everyone like holding onto this debris and Ox is just sitting there on his carpet like should have gotten a carpet.
I'm
I
always
was, I
flying.
was
I like to make it clear. Whenever I'm flying, I'm always flying at least 2 feet above Ox.
That's fine.
We're not going to make it to the end of this series, Mike. We're going to kill each other. Well, everybody, thanks for watching us. Just a heads up so that you're all aware, because I'm going to be putting Twitch into vacation mode. We are off until we get
Second
back
week of
here
July.
on July 13th. And then obviously Red to Black, we will have one episode on the 21st of this month before we go into vacation mode for that. But yes, once we hit the second week of July, we will be 100% back on schedule with everything. So thanks everyone for joining us. Have a wonderful rest of the weekend. Bye.